What is good? What is good? Hope y'all are chilling. Hope y'all are chilling. Good morning, Mark. Look at that difference. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Ooh, somebody initiated coverage. What do you know? I actually didn't even read this before I just dropped the video on it. That's great. Gulf Ford Energy comparison. Check out this float though, 2.72%. I doubt that there's gonna be anything here. Nope. But oh, but it never happened. Interesting. Please like and sub if you're just, rolling in and you're new. That'll go a long way. This was just 30, so somebody added 0.05% short interest. I just did like a baby video on this company. I didn't really like cover everything, but gave everybody like a little, like enough. I'm hungover. I'm just gonna go ahead and just type this in. Hold on a second. What was 17 days ago? Okay. 19-ish. Shorts are underwater. This is in short squeeze formation as well. This gap is filled. This is in short squeeze formation now. It barely has 50% shorts underwater, but it has it. Is a potential banger. Oh. I don't like these new fucking screens. I wish that it would just take me to the overview every single time. It's not even showing the cost to borrow on it. It's probably still fucking sky high because of the low float. Fucking less than 5 million shares. Disclaimer, I'm already long. I might add to my position though. What's the all-time low though? Let's see. $0.35 was a 52-week low. 5 cents off. Again, please like and sub if you're just rolling in. Called that, by the way. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Now, remember, the dollar strength, the market's been acting inversely of the dollar strength. So, in essence, we want the dollar strength to continue downwards. And right now it's rising. Yesterday it was just tanking. Now it's getting back up here to high levels. Higher levels, I should say. Obviously, we're going to want that to come down. This should settle right in, right around what, 52. I think the sale price is what, 52.80. That should settle right in. There might be a little bit of volatility there in contracts in the beginning of the day. We shall see. All right. Share of borrowers applying for adjustable rate mortgage. Holy shit! Since March of 08. Oh, I love that. I love that. I love hearing stats from like 08, the 70s. I love hearing stats like that, bro. Thanks for dropping that, DD. 30-year fixed mortgages have climbed 3 percentage points each year. Yep. Yep. DWAC is... See, this doesn't make sense to me. Twitter's taking away all of what DWAC wanted to do. Does that make sense? Like the whole stance behind it was freedom of speech, right? Elon wants that for Twitter. So I'm not seeing DWAC, being as successful as I thought it would be if Twitter kept going with their current business model. I wonder if the exercise on these warrants is fucking 550. Hold on a second, guys. What was the name of that ticker? SHFS. SHFS. $11.50. $11.50, yeah. Did they drop news or something? Yep. That's true. What the fuck? Wait. SHFS. SHFS. There we go. Okay. I don't know why nothing was happening there. This is too new of a stock for me. This would be like catching a falling knife potentially. I mean, it's showing strength right now, but I mean, it's low float, lower cap. It might run, then get tanked, but that won't be for me. Let's see here. Okay. Oh, I do want to look at Ionic real quick. They did receive a government contract the other day. I got them under 5. Beautiful. Quantum computing. Gotta love it. This is what makes me very bullish on them. Ready? Vanguard, BlackRock, SoftBank, Google, Lockheed Martin, Amazon. Who the fuck does Amazon, Alphabet, Google, and Lockheed Martin, who do they invest in? Think about that. Who do they invest in? State Street's in here too, so it has what I call the big 3. BlackRock, Vanguard, State Street. There's State Street right there. Geode's in it, JP's in it, Charles Schwab is in it, BNY, teachers. Love when teachers are in it. Bank of America, Swiss, UBS, California State Teachers Retirement, Goldman Sachs. I hate Goldman Sachs, but I mean, it's worth mentioning. New York State. There's backing on this. Holy shit. I wish I got deeper at under 4, but I might have to average up. Again, please like and sub if you're just rolling in. What up, Duty? You are new. Cost because the eggs. To be quite honest with you, I don't know what that is, bro. I would like. Here, wait. I'll type it in. I don't know what that is. I'm assuming, is that it? KRKX, isn't that Carmax? I thought that was Carmax's ticker. Kosdaq. Are you just talking about the entire market? Yeah, you are. Okay. Oh, and yeah, only 70% of the company's on float here. Throwing that out there. This has to do with MJ. It's an MJ company. Today feels like a sideways day. I feel like some things will go up, some things will just kind of like go sideways. We need to fill that gap under us. We have a gap now under us and in front of us. So it's just like, we're going to fill a gap, it's just which one. FOA up pre-market, love it. It almost pains me to look at GWH because I predicted this, but I didn't get as deep as I wish I had. GWH is next level battery tech, if you're new. Remember, they have the merger agreement, SFT and lots. I know Big was getting some candles earlier, and it is above $1. I do want to look at crypto though, because I saw last night that you commented, Mark, about crypto was ripping. I want to see if they are separating from SPY, because they need to return to normal market fundamentals. We're at my Q level right now in ETH. Bitcoin is, I would argue, underneath the fundamental level. It's at a psychological level of 20,000. Key level is 20,100. I see what you're saying. Another nice little rip. Bev. What was the news? Do you know the news? Lower cap. Distribution or like manufacturing? Because if you're the middleman, and I know this because I was a broker. Okay, so like if you're a broker or you're the middleman, you have very, very like low overhead, which is something that I find very, very, pleasing. AKA, it's easier to become It's very, very like easy to become profitable very quickly. They're upping their employees, it's ever so slightly, but they're upping them. Revenue is projected to grow. Let's see if the news is listed here. No, nothing. Do they have any short interest? I hate this fucking screen. I wish that it would just bring me back to this screen. It's not even telling me what their shorts are. Nothing. Nothing. This is interesting. Just because I'm not getting any, like, whenever there's no data like this, it's just like I trade data, so I'd want to see some follow through. But it's intriguing as to why there's no fucking data. How long has this been trading for? It's been trading long enough for me. High was 1092. I mean, not like I really care what analysts have to say, but what are they? They're not even projecting. See, I'm not gonna chase it, but that could be it could go. Previous close and yeah. See, like I'm not gonna like. I don't chase things, but if they are distributing, they are going to become very profitable very quick. I spelled news wrong. Jesus. Okay, I try to use like legitimate sources as well. Like I won't go to like Market Watch or Yahoo Finance. I might have to on this one. Oh, here we go. So it is official. It's published on the NASDAQ. Yeah. It does look interesting. Good call out, bro. See, the thing is that this puts this in direct competition with the Mullen now. And I'm so balls deep in Mullen. Which kind of sucks. And I have so many hedges for Mullen already. Lower range than Mullen. Not saying that you can't make money on them, but let's go to their website. Because I just want to know more about the business. See, that's different. See, this is why it's important to go through all the right channels, guys. Like straight up, it's important to go through all the right channels. Bro, yeah, like that's like when you come on my channel, like I am not like just ignoring what you guys are saying because this is a group fucking effort. Like it's us versus them. If you really think about it, it's us versus them. That's what I'm saying. Like the bus to me is just as important as a truck. Okay, so here, wait a minute. Okay, so now we're talking two different vehicles here. I thought we were looking at just one, so this is very important. Let's explore this because this might be Ford. So this is like PEV. This is very, very similar to PEV. It seems like it's plug and play based on a Ford chassis. Okay, but this one doesn't have a it's not a Ford chassis. Smaller battery, right this second, but let's see, 3-person seating. I don't care about that. All right. So it's completely customizable. This honestly looks like Hannah's version of fucking Mullen. Like compared to like Bollinger. But I always just butcher that. But they don't have the mileage. That's the only thing is they don't have the same mileage, and I think they charge slower if I'm not mistaken. That's the only downside. But I think that this is a good find, a very good find. Where they do have Mullen beat is the bus system. Let's check this out. See Ford chassis though. So this is gonna be on a Ford chassis. So, like you said about distribution, it's like, how do I say this? Basically they're gonna plug and play. Except for that one. That one did look like it was a full build, but they're gonna plug and play, which I do like. But I want you to, if you're interested in this, right? Take a look at this company, and notice how similar the stocks, like the stock tickers, are. Newer trade, so it doesn't have the history. $115% cost to borrow on 46% utilization. Again, everybody new in here, please like and sub. I'm gonna sound like a broken record all day saying it, but if I don't ask, nobody does shit. And then let's go to their website, because I want to show you the similarities here. That way you're not just like, oh yeah, he's blowing me off. It's like, no, I'm not doing that. It just, they're so similar that I have to, I have to just cover everything. See, Ford chassis. And forklifts. Dude, yeah, absolutely. What this is just like my community. I can't speak for everybody else. My community is about just sharing DD. That's it. Sharing DD. I'm not the best trader. I mean, like, I'm not bad, but like, I'm not the best. And I feel like I have a good, like, I've been doing this long enough to have a good handle on the market. But it's all about just sharing info. That's it. Like, we share info in here nonstop, all fucking day. The hell, I didn't even click on it. But see, Ford, right there, Ford chassis. Slightly above what they were saying, but it was only 10 miles, so nothing crazy. To electrify any body or application built on a Ford E-Series platform. So see, it's just gonna be plug and play on this company. Like they're literally just plugging and playing on Ford's platform. And they have a school bus too. So this is on a 450. Refrigerated. Like, here. There you go. Animal control trucks. Like, mobile library truck. What the fuck is a mobile library truck? Okay. That's intriguing. And then they also have... Okay, wait, 2 hours charge time on this one. What was the other one? Oh, it was 2.5 hours, if I'm not mistaken, right? What was it? Vicinity? I just want to confirm, that way I'm not mistaken. Oh, okay, this is cool. Let's see here, wheelbase. Okay, come on, give me charge time. Give me charge time. See, I do like the. It seems as if they're focusing more so in the bus area. Wait, whoa. So, oh, okay, clean diesel. That makes sense. That makes a lot more sense than because I saw a Cummins here, and I was like, how the fuck is it electric if it's running on a Cummins, but it's running on clean diesel? A Cummins with an Allison. Okay. A Dana rear. This is gonna be a well built, but I don't know about this one because I don't know the rear on this. I don't know what the fuck handy is, but I could tell you that Dana. I could vouch for Dana. This is going to be a very well built bus right here. If it's running on a Cummins paired with an Allison and a Dana rear, this is going to be very, very nice. That's called the Vicinity. Wait, the 130. Okay, and that's gonna be their smaller size one. Payload. Wait, okay. VMC is projected to account for significant near term. Okay, so they're near term. Okay, all right. This is very intriguing. This is definitely going on the watch list. And you know what? If it's configurable with CNG and clean diesel, that's much more realistic than going straight to electric. That's a lot more realistic than going straight to electric. I do want to show you this one last thing though. Two last things, because I want to look at the chart. I actually myself want to look at the charging infrastructure. But I don't know who's going to be building the forklifts themselves. Energy Star certified. 2-year warranty. Blah 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 blah. Okay, so these are going to be, like, they seem like a broker to me. That's it. That's one reason why I really like them. It takes out the, it takes out the need for what Mullen is trying to do right now, which is pissing me off. They have to manufacture the vehicles. These are coming, like straight chassis, and then they're just electrifying them. That's why I really like PEV. But this VEV that you found, they're going CNG and clean diesel. So it's just going to be a lot quicker. Bang, bang. Again, like and sub if you have not already, please. Doesn't hurt. Does not hurt you guys. Totally helps me. We're going to add VEV to the watch list, though. BBIG is seeing significantly more volume than what we've been seeing the last 2 days in pre-market. I mean, it might be longer than that, but I can tell you that the last 2 days we were averaging around 80,000 or less at this point in time at 8:30 in the morning. We're sitting at 198,000. Again, like and sub, guys. I see that there's more viewers in here than likes. You guys could do it. Pretty please. I have faith. I got faith in you guys. Alright, that's one. That's one. There's one more person in here that hasn't liked. I'd appreciate it. Alright, let's see. Cutting edge lithium ion battery technology that provides 150 kilowatts of powerful charging at level 2 in 5 to 7 hours. See, that's a long time, 5 to 7 hours. Now with North American light and medium duty EV inventory is projected to top 1 million by 2030, 6 million by 2040. The VMC 12 provides yet another example. See, I like the whole, I like the fact that they're not going electric immediately, and that they're doing clean diesel, because that means that they could go ahead and they could start pumping fucking immediately, rather than, you know, slow and steady. You guys should also check out my SNMP video. I did it right before I started live. That's why I was late today, because I was just publishing that video. Go check out SNMP, please. And I'm gonna give you a reason why right now. 2.72% of the company is for sale. That's it. And it has 30% short interest. And it has to deal with the infrastructure. And it's based in South Texas. We might do a video on PEV at the end of the day. Or on VEV, excuse me, VEV. EV Go. I've been kind of talking about them before $7 or before $8. I've been talking about them for a long time, actually. I've been talking about them when they were higher. I've been talking about them when they've been lower. Right now they're in the 8s, but I took a very small position at 790 something. Again, another position that I wish that I just wish that I had more money to invest. But they have a high percentage of short interest. Where the hell is it? Estimated short interest on their float, 31.8. And they have a lot of partnerships, including Tesla, GM, Kia, Hyundai. There's a handful. So just keep an eye on that. I like them more than Blink. They are a competitor of Blink. I know a lot of people like Blink, but I like EVgo better. I really like OPFI. Like a lot. And a disclaimer, I'm already long on them. I am already long. I already did an OPFI video as well. Almost 24% short. Almost a 90 on this score. Let's see, how long until they're underwater? They're gonna need a little bit. Let's see. Average age on loan. Yeah, they're gonna need some. They need a bit. I like them though. I like them. It's your few pillars during a recession, a depression, a booming economy, right? Banking, and so financials and insurance. This is a diversified financials, okay? Defense, so national defense, consumer discretionary, and I would say I'm gonna say now it's technology. It hasn't been, the technology has not been in the past, but I believe that we're moving on to a new era. But this is diversified financials. Just throwing that out there. Again, like and share, please, if you're just rolling in. We will be going. I mean, I'll be honest, I'm hungover right now, so I'm at least gonna cover into close with the potential of covering after hours as well. I don't believe I have anything going on today. 53% of the company is for sale. That's all. It's a low cap, low float. So that's why. And if you check out their investor presentation, it's fire. Like their investor presentation is fire. We covered that on the video that I put out the other day. Well, I put it out a little while ago. BlackRock just added. Vanguard just added. This guy just added. This guy just added. I wonder if they're related. Alright, talk to you in a bit, Mark. Thank you as always. Teachers are in this. State Street's in this. Renaissance, Charles Schwab. Guys, they're California teachers. I love when teachers are in pension plans and things like that are involved, because you know that they're not going to try to fuck over, well, they're going to fuck over everybody, but they're going to try to like leave the teachers and like leave like the states out of it as much as possible. This has been something that's been ripping. I wouldn't say ripping, but it's been holding its own, we'll call it. And it has to do with mortgages. Okay, Blackstone the other day owned 35% of this company. It's not showing it right now, but if you look at my past videos on FOA, you'll see that Blackstone owned 35%. There's a glitch that's been going on because the same exact thing is happening on SNMP. SNMP was showing this company called Stone Peak LP. Let's actually look them up. Just to, No, that's not who I want. See, they have the name, but if you look at their investment portfolio, that's not the same. This is interesting. Hold on a second. Fuck Wall Street Journal. Good morning, Flex. How are you, brother? Okay, so, well, alright, so they are doing businesses. That makes sense. Okay, so they are doing business as Stone Peak Infrastructure Partners. Based in New York. State Incorporated, Delaware. I fucking love it. Look at the total assets under management, guys. Look at the total assets under management all of a sudden. SNMP, guys. Pay attention. And what was that other company that they were touting? PSXP. 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 $10 billion company. 9.5. And they're... Guys, watch out on SNMP. Please. They're not going to have that much short interest, if anything. Yeah, no short interest. Look at that. Is that saying negative short interest? Hold on a second. It's not even reporting it. But look at that. Oh, sorry. This is new. It's called the confidence interval. That's new. Okay. Let's look at the chart. What's good? 847. 200 is over $1. As long as we could maintain $1, I'd be very happy on BBIG. I just want to keep pumping volume over $1. Everyone thought Revlon was dead. This is an MJ company. Low float, low cap. Pointed that out the other day. Remember, they have a buyout offer of $4, so they're gonna have to get up to $4, or they're gonna have to take the buyout offer. That's a fiduciary responsibility. LiDAR up to 119. And look at the turnover, guys. Well, there's only been 93 shares traded, but the turnover on this has been significantly low for the past several days since I've been following them. This is up as much as it is pre-market. The turnover is extremely low on it. This might be a rip as well. They might keep ripping. APRN. A friend of mine shared yesterday that they had extremely low, or that they had extremely high short interest. It's just not a play that I'm too familiar with. But it's definitely worth noting. And I don't want to scare anybody, and I don't want to sound like bearish here, but there is a gap below us, but there's also a gap above us. So just like, I feel like we're gonna fill one gap. I just don't know which gap we're going to fill. Again, we're seeing significantly more volume than what we've been seeing though on BBIG. Mullen. We're seeing less volume on Mullen today than we did yesterday. Yesterday we were over 1 million in pre-market on Mullen. The gap down is what I'm worried about. Okay. Again, I know I'm gonna sound very fucking repetitive. Please like and sub. Every single one counts, guys. These algorithms are fucked. So please help me out. That's all I ask for. The gap down on SPY is 367.69. And then on the Qs, it's to 274.90. So just be very, very aware about of that shit. Very, very aware. Because this could slide. What I've been noticing, and I could be off, so please don't take this as gold here. This market is moving completely inverse to the dollar strength. So as the dollar strength goes up, the market goes down. See, this was yesterday at 250. No, sorry, this was this morning. Jeez. Where was yesterday? Alright, so this was yesterday evening. But see how it just shot, it literally shot out of a cannon almost. That, I think that we might have a little bit of a rough day, guys. Now I use rough days as snipe days. So to me it doesn't really matter, but and again, I could be wrong. However, it's just the way that the market's been acting. Like it's been like it's been a little bit rough. Keep in mind though, okay, the UN did ask for the US to go ahead and to slow down on interest rate hikes, which would then in turn weaken our dollar. So that should, just raise the market. But right now, it's not showing that. Ideally, I'd like to see us gap fill to the bottom and then start to grow like slow and steady, just to build a stronger foundation. Look at VEV moving. Holy shit. VEV is looking very, very strong. Very, very strong. That's a very good call out, Jeff. See, like, don't be. I want everybody in the community not to be afraid to like say a stock that they think has something behind it. Like, because then as a community we could go ahead and we could research it, and there's just more, there's more brains behind it, rather than just one person looking into something. You don't even have to say. I'm just using you as an example because like you spoke up. You know what I mean? Don't say thank you. Like that's what this is for. Other channels are not like, I like to consider myself like a ape help ape type scenario, where other people are more so trying to capitalize off their position. For me, it's ape help ape. So it's just information sharing. That's all. So just like if you are a member of the community and you really like something for some reason, speak up about it. That way, you get more like eyes on it. I want everyone to please look into SNMP though. Please look into SNMP, and also look into PTE. Please. I think Hexo is going to get bought out by a bigger MJ company, but I've heard. I'm not from Canada. I'm gonna trust my subscribers that are from Canada that tell me that they like Hexo products, because I'm not from Canada. I don't know, but judging by their financials, I just like them as an acquisition by a larger company. Check this. This is a small cap. This is a small cap MJ company as well. I put this on my watch list like a couple days ago. And when one of my mods hops in here, his name's Shuey, he'll be able to tell you that I did it, rather than me just saying that I did. But we were gonna. I might do a video on this later. Actually, I'm not sure. Let's see. I did look a little bit into this before the market opened, or before I went live. Let's see here. AGFY. See, what I like is before I even go into this, I really like the whole scaling up very quickly. Like I like that business model, and I like being like the brokerage because of like I already previously said, you become profitable a lot like more quickly. What these people do is they set up a a site for you to grow. Data-driven grow environment for cultivators. So this is their website. Feel free to take a look. Let's look at their Ortex though real quick. $0.57. Low float. Or low cap, excuse me. 12 million. It's probably up a little bit more now, obviously. But low float as well. 83.5% of the company is for sale. And I believe that they had a high short score too. Yeah, they do. 89% short, or 89 on the short score list. Cost to borrow average 38.8. 15.5-ish short. Utilization is 100. It's got momentum. And it's notice the low turnover rate here though. For something that jumped like that, that's not that high of a turnover rate in my opinion. We just lost a key level on ETH. Now it's 19 here. Actually, I'll just pull up the chart instead. So this is my key level. It's, let's see, 130. Well, it's 1333.70. So we are slightly under that. This could be a bull trap though. Going into open, certainly could be a bull trap. Bull flag. It's almost like a cup with a failed handle right there. But now it's forming a bull flag. It could drop off though again. And then we could just have a really like a sideways red day. The MACD has a twist. RSI has a 41 on it. But again, over like the last like 3 months, give or take, I'm gonna say that the market followed ETH more than it followed Bitcoin. However, over the last 2 days, I've noticed that it kind of reverted back and switched, and now it's following Bitcoin a little bit more than it's following ETH again. A little bit weird, a little bit sus, but we'll see. What is Bitcoin doing? Key psychological level of 20,000, but that's not what I have as a key level. Obviously, this is more of a substantial level to me. But again, we're seeing a bull trap off that, potentially. Again, don't be surprised, though, if we do trade down, because we have a gap to 367.69 on SPY. What are Q's at? Q's 278. And on the Q's, the gap is a 274.90. So it's just like, but see, now we have a gap up as well. So it's in the same situation as SPY. We have a gap up and down. Which way are we gonna, which way are we gonna like fly? Let's see. So here's the gap down that I'm talking about, and we are not seeing the We have another gap right here, actually, on the Qs. Is there any more gaps that we have that I just didn't account for? No, that's filled. Okay, so it's just this gap right here at 303. 303.88 ish. In that ballpark. And that gap is up until... Sorry, I like to be precise. I'm like just fucking sitting here staring as close as I can. 307. 307.30-ish. 34. But again, I'm worried about this. So we could see a very wide range. That's certainly in the cards. Yesterday, there was an extreme amount of bearish outflow or inflow, excuse me, on IWM. It was like 82% puts versus calls. So that's a little bit intimidating, simply because like the mid and small caps are what have been getting slaughtered day in and day out. Again, guys, I know I sound annoying by saying this, but please like and sub if you're just rolling in. Like every single one counts. A lot of people, it's like especially on red days, people get like real pissed off, and like I think it's because they don't know how to trade down, but they don't like or sub or do anything for me, and like that's what I need in order to to keep growing the community. So please take the time to do that. I'm gonna try to scoop up some more here. Wow, this is at 94. I got some of this at 67 cents, I believe. I feel like I did. I know I made 17% the first day that I invested in this. Low, here we go. Low float, micro cap, micro float. And if you look at their website, it's about regenerating, like, it's about body regeneration. It's really fucked up, but like their upside potential, pretty crazy. $3,151%. Target price $28.75, and they're trading at like less than $1. I really feel like I'm not seeing it on the chart, but I feel like I got them in the 60s. Hold on a second. Like they were down in the 60s, right? The fuck. Here we go. Yeah, they were. Yeah, I got them at like 66 cents. 67 cents, something like that. I wish I obviously went deeper now that we're trading where we are, but the turnover rate has consistently been under 1% on PTE. Surprised Tops is continuing its run after, doing what it did yesterday. What is up, Luke? How you doing, brother? Found another, thanks to Jeff, we found another potential EV runner. Well, it's actually, no, I'm sorry, it's not an EV runner. It's a clean diesel runner that just started distribution called VEV. And then this is something I found. This is an MJ company. What kind of news? Is it news that drove them? Or did people just decide that they wanted to invest in it? Okay. Best Cultivation Technology Award. Take that. That a boy? I didn't even notice this when I fucking mentioned it a couple days ago. SNMP, guys. Please pay attention to SNMP. Please. And PTE. Please. Just for, like, you don't have to buy it. Just look at it. Keep it on the watch list. What is the IDEX doing today? Sorry, guys. I'm hungover. Just, like, full disclaimer. So, like, it was my cousin's birthday. So, like, you know how a 21st birthday party goes. So I'm slightly recovering from that. Low turnover. Barcode action. Dollar strength is... Come on, come back down, babe. Come back down. Again, I just want to keep doing volume over a dollar. Just for psychological purposes. Like, people want to see some price movement. Not like they haven't, obviously, with yesterday, but on big, they want to see it over a buck. Look at this volume, though. That's crazy. That's an absurd amount of volume compared to average volume. What's crazy about your job? And again, please like and sub if you're just rolling in. I see that there's, you know, a decent amount of people rolling in. Everyone counts. Every single one counts. And the whole mentality of like, oh, the next person will do it, they don't do it. So then it just doesn't happen. So please, each and every one of you, takes 10 seconds. Not even. Maybe 3. Watch the warrants. If this thing hits 11.50 and starts to go, watch the warrants. I'm already long the warrants. Just saying. I trade derivatives though pretty heavily. I do not recommend trading. Well, I can't say what to do and what not to do, but if I don't know how to trade warrants, I wouldn't be trading warrants. But the warrants could fly if this clears 11.50. So there. You break stuff and people pay. Wait, whoa. How do you pay? How do you get? Oh, you do that. See, you want to know the cool part about demolition? I'll tell you that. Like, you probably already know this. The stuff that you find. The stuff that you find in that process. Like, my one friend worked in demolition. He would find all kinds of cool stuff that was like that had value, and he could just take it home with him. Because it like the homeowner, whoever whoever it was, they would just say take everything. That like just, you know, like, yeah. Like, not just take everything, but like just get rid of all this stuff. So like by saying get rid of all this stuff, that then solidifies the fact that, you know, if you find something pretty fucking sweet, you can take it. And it's not like stealing because they told you to take it. Did you ever think about starting your own business doing that? because so I'm a businessman. I've owned several. I've owned several businesses prior to Rona. I was actually looking into like that same friend I was telling you about. I was looking into like having him start his own business. He was like curious about it, so he was asking me the overhead on a like a demolition company. It's not that high at all. Like if you enjoy what you're doing, like have you looked into starting your own business? That way you are the Oh, okay. Then you're set. You're set. That's awesome. Good for bro. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. Fucking like crush it, dude. Pun intended. I don't know how many times I have to say this, but beware of the gap below us. Again, gap in front of us, gap below us. Please just be aware. Like we might see a flash crash followed by some steady growth. And I'd be paying attention to DXY because the market has been moving inversely to it. See how the market's how SPY's like slowly going down. It's because DXY started to rise. Just be careful about that. What's Twitter doing pre-market? This is probably gonna get a decent amount of volatility. Is Rocket Girl in here yet? Because I know she has options on this. And this might see us. I mean, they might just work it right to the ask price, or they might tie up retail's money. It's kind of the conundrum. It's just like, are they going to try to tie up all of retail's money, knowing that it's essentially a layup? I think that the offer was presented, but I don't think it was officially accepted. What's up, buddy? Who said? Yeah, a lot of oil stocks have been strong. If I was playing oil, I'd be playing I'd be playing like something like Gush, but I wouldn't be in it right now. I would have gotten in way like way under. I mentioned this at one. It was like 112 and change. I mentioned this. So like, I would kind of just I'd be chilling right now. But I'd look at like something like CEI that has a lot of community support. Look at PTE up another fucking 5%. I'd be looking at something like CEI that has a lot of community support. That's cheap. That's cheap as balls. They just regained compliance like yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. We have time to look. We have 15 minutes. I thought it was sooner. I thought it was like. I thought they just did it. No, I guess they did it in May. They regained compliance, and they do have that merger planned with Viking Energy. I just don't know when that's going down. Viking Energy was trading higher than CEI was yesterday, and Viking Energy is they are an OTC stock. Okay, now they're down, but you could see that they were trading higher. Just watch out on CEI, guys. Put it out there. But be aware that the patent that everybody talks about is not exclusive to the United States. It's exclusive to Canada. And it's accepted in the United States, but it's not exclusive in the United States. Okay, so there was CEI compliance news. Thank you. I'm happy that I'm not fucking insane. I knew that I saw something related. And again, I hate to sound like a broken record. Please like and sub if you have not already. It doesn't hurt you. Totally helps the algorithms. The 200 is just creeping. I guess it's time that I log into my own account. Hold on a second. Alright, cool. Making cream of wheat and then you'll like it again. That's fine. I would love to just... A lot of people are not going to be a fan of what I'm about to say, but I would really, really like to go ahead and just hit this gap on the bottom side. That's it. I'd love to hit this gap on the bottom side and then grow back up. What up, Ape? Yo. Pay attention to SNMP. Also, one of the stocks that I mentioned the other day just started to tear. And then Jeff mentioned VEV. But watch out on SNMP. SNMP, yeah, I just dropped a video on it. You could actually watch it in between now and market open. It's like a 2-minute video, bro. I just dropped it like right before I came live. Yeah, but look at the 200, and we have a gap down on SPY. So just not to be a bear, but I want to be realistic. Well, that was an easy one to draw. I'm going to ignore this 8 o'clock candle here. No, I don't have... I literally stream so much, bro. I do not have time to watch anybody else's videos. I mean, that's awesome for you, because you're in it. You got in that fucking real cheap, bro. I'm happy for you. I'm very, very happy for you. But yeah, I don't watch any other creator. I do my own DD. I feel like if I watch somebody else's like video, right, I'll automatically almost go into something biased. But what I like to do is a little bit different than what some people do. I like to go off official sources, like the NASDAQ, the stock company's website, SEC filings, and that's pretty much it. Just because I want confirmed sources, I don't want I don't know. I don't want somebody pumping something at all. I just want facts. So I just don't take. I'd rather just do my own research because then I'm more convicted as well. I'd rather do my own research than watch other people's videos. It's very time consuming what I do, and straight like I'm with you guys all day. Think about that. Like I go live at 8 o'clock, and then I'm here until 8 o'clock at night. So like I'm streaming for 12 hours. Yeah, it's just, it is a lot to manage. It is a lot to manage. That's why like I love when you guys drop DD on me. It's just like, okay, that gives me a basis to look off. Now, on weekends maybe I'll look at somebody's crypto like videos, but that's a little bit different. I did mention NRPI, yes. I have a position in NRPI. That's one that I don't even look at. I did add to my Mr. Wonderful OTC stock as well, because they just made an acquisition. I'm in pretty deep. I'm happy that you like the research. I didn't even do the research. I don't cover OTC stocks on my channel just because maybe I'll cover OTC stocks in after hours. Maybe that's what I'll do, because I usually don't do OTC stocks. But yeah, I have a nice position in NRPI. It's called NRP Stone. They have a contract with NASA. Do you really need to know more? Just because the market's about to... I guess I could look it up. Let's see. And I was going to have you tell me what it was, but... SME... What do they do? What, can you just tell me what they do? Because we're closing in on market open. This is another one. I just added to this. I just added to this. Like the other day. Oh, I love it. I love it. Oh, God, yeah. Boom. I got it right around here. I got it around 28 something cents. I didn't get the full dip, but I got a nice little dip. Fuck yeah. Alright. We're chilling. Alright, let's get back to paying attention. Yeah. Again, everybody new, please like and sub. I'm gonna sound like a broken record all fucking day, but I have to do it because I'm just not getting the exposure that I typically do, because I have some... I mean, I have some people that we had a little bit of a falling out, and they're taking it to another extreme, and they're literally like coming in here and, not only bashing me, but like they're disliking like every single one of my videos. So when they dislike my videos, it hurts my algorithms. Therefore, it slows my growth down. So if you guys could, help out with that, that'd be fucking awesome. UVXY is up pre-market 2.74. What did I tell you guys yesterday about SQQ calls? Fuck. Oh, man. If you were here, you know. It's because of the gap, which is why I said that. If we have the gap to the downside on SPY, the SQQ should theoretically move. This is a levered ETF. It's an inverse 3 times, so be extremely careful. It moves very, very quick. But that's my primary hedging technique. The TQQ, the SQQ, and the UVXY. Alright, we still have $1 on big. I do want to watch Twitter out of the gate, just because of, the Elon factor. Now, to my understanding, he went ahead and he did offer and make the offer to try to avoid the court proceeding. But I believe that Twitter has to have a shareholders meeting in order to confirm. Now, can you imagine Twitter saying no? I really can't, but I mean, we'll see. FRSH word. Again, please like and sub. I see more people rolling in. Please like and sub. Everyone counts. Okay, alright. We have a minute left till open. First of all, I am not a financial advisor. I'm not an economist. I'm just a guy that likes stats and trades off data. Okay? Let's all share data. So if we see news, call it out. Good luck to all. And make sure that you have a trading plan. Make sure that you're not just, they're going with it, essentially. Cool, calm, collected, cold as ice, and we are good. Good morning, Trish. Again, everybody please like, sub, all that happy stuff. Let's get going. Let's get it. Alright, 10 seconds. And remember, guys, watch DXY today. That's moving inversely. The whole market is moving inversely of DXY. Rocket Girl, where are you? You have options on Twitter. See, that's where I feel bad. TBLT has announced it, man. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you, Trish. TBLT just dropped news. It entered into 4 major retailers in Germany, tens of thousands of new end users across Europe. Oh, that's awesome. That's fucking awesome, bro. Or, I just called you bro. My apologies, Trish. But holy shit, that's awesome. It's fucking awesome. I'm very, very bullish on TBLT. Very bullish on a lot of these companies that have been kneecapped. Just because in 2007 and 2008, statistically, the companies that did the best were the ones that were the beaten down mid and small caps. SNMP. Trish, I went pretty heavy into SNMP, just so you know. And I made a video on them today. I'm not saying to do anything with that, but I went pretty heavy into them yesterday, and then I made a video on them today. So, disclaimer, I'm already long. But there's reason for it, and I would suggest checking out my video to see why. Remember, FXLV, guys, they have a buyout offer of $4. So, theoretically, the board has a fiduciary responsibility to bring this up to $4. Or accept the buyout. One or the other. GSAT slightly up. AGFY getting steam. This is an MJ company, guys. That's what he's saying. I didn't even check that out. Yeah, I know. Look at AGFY. Jesus Christ. Look at her go. Look at AGFY. Fuck, I feel like I have to get in on this. Bear with me, bear with me, bear with me. Okay. Look at her go. Look at her go. Turnover rate is not flying up nearly as much as volume is. What do I want to do? Cancel. Okay. What do I want to take? What do I want to take? I'm gonna sell some of these. Fuck it. I'm up on them. Here's what it is. Sorry guys, I have to make my own trades too. Here's what it is. I'm gonna take a shot on And I would not recommend doing this at all because I personally don't like doing this. But I think I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to take a shot on the smart metric just because of how cheap it is. Oh shit, I forgot about that. Fuck. Alright, let's see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I was by PTE with the rest, I guess. Yeah, I like even numbers. Shit. Well, I might buy more SNMP. If you're gonna talk about it, be about it, right? And then I could buy a little bit more T2 with the remainder. Cool. Yeah, I just took a little position in SMME. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. But I figured why not. And then I'm also freeing up a little bit of buying power. Just in case we do gap down and I see some opportunities on a gap down. That's going to be part of my strategy today. Oh, that sucks. I have to, on E-Trade, I mean, I already placed the order on SMME. I just bought a couple thousand shares just, you know, as a flyer for how cheap they are. This is a descending channel, guys. AGFY might rip. Look at the descending channel. Bang, bang. I'll draw it, but it's going to be stupid drawing. It's descending wedge, actually. Bullish. Dollar strength index is climbing. That could be a reason. We're still doing volume over 1. I don't like which way we're heading, guys. I don't. I think we might fill that gap. I hope not, but I want everybody to be aware. There is a gap below, there is a gap above. Which one are we filling? We don't know. I'm seeing, if we fill to the bottom, I'm seeing buying opportunities. If we see, you know, a move upwards, I'm like just gonna stare at my P&L go up. Like, so it is what it is. Dollar strength is at 111.24. It's essentially moving perfectly inversely of the market. Remember, 2.72% of the float. That's it. Or the company's on float. That's all on SNMP. And they have to do with infrastructure. AMC's down 6. GME's down 5.5. AMC's down 6.8. $279 on ADN. You guys have been warned about the gap. Now we might catch support off this and spin up, and we might fill the gap above us. Awesome. Just don't get bummed out if we see red today. What is up, Greg? DXY. See, look. SPY goes up. DXY drops a little bit. It's ever so slight, but it's almost perfectly, you know, like on point. AGFY looks like it wants to go fucking lunar. I have to look at one of my phone apps. I might have extra cash in a different account that I could let fly. See, the problem is that I'm still comfortable with my positions. That, like, I don't want to change. I don't want to move them. Groupon had 52.5% short interest yesterday. Just throwing that out there. FXLV. Guys, buyout offer at $4 on FXLV. They received a buyout offer yesterday as well. I believe it was undisclosed what the price was. Average volume, current volume. She's about to fly. The 13's coming through the 200. VWAP's right there. Watch out on AGFY. What is up, Rocket Girl? Your Twitter. You're gonna want to watch the IVs. In theory, of course. TBLT, yeah, TBLT dropped news. Trish posted that. AGFY. And she's gonna fly, I think. Let's see. Needs to break this VWAP point. Pardon me, I'm nursing a slight hangover. This could be an investment or like a decent scalp as well. I'm thinking. Up to your execution and everything. Again, we want to see DXY drop to see the rest of the market do something. BBAI slightly up again. Snapchat closing in on 11. Halted. I believe that this is halted up. It was moving crazy in after hours. Here, we'll click on it. We'll see what's good. Ooh, halted down probably. Oof. Honestly though, just filling this gap. Watch out on SHFS. If it got halted down like that, it might just be to fill this gap, and then it might spin back. So just heads up on that. So it's 7:39. I'm saying that. Just let's try to remember that. TBLT trading down off good news. Surprise, surprise. BBIG is still putting in volume over $1, which I am a fan of. SPY is hanging in there. Okay, very nice. Very nice. At some point, we are going to have to fill that bottom gap, though. I don't know when, but at some point we will. Again, gap ahead of us, gap below us. So we're kind of in like a who knows scenario. If anybody tells you that they know, they're wrong. You know, popping? Okay. DXY is still rising. Not a fan. Gush is pretty much flat. It's up a buck. PTE is just putting it up still. Like it's like its target price is like 3,000% higher than what it's trading at. PTE just does not give a flying fuck. Why are we exporting oil? With gas prices the way they are, I have no idea. I have no fucking clue. So the gap above us, the gap below us. It doesn't know what it wants to do. IMPP is up a little bit. BBIG barcode. This at least it's barcoding above a buck. That's all I can say. Sources familiar with litigation say Elon legal team have not yet. Yeah, they haven't. They haven't yet. So, I actually mentioned this earlier. He apparently offered, so that is confirmed. But they have to have a meeting. Like Twitter has to have a meeting in order to, accept it. If I'm not mistaken. Well, Celsius went bankrupt, right? That's what I. So, of course he's going to step down. I would think. NASDAQ will likely wait until there is a greater regulatory clarity and institutional adoption around crypto exchanges. Ooh, the NASDAQ is talking about launching their own crypto exchange. Interesting. It'd be really interesting if there was an OTC stock that, had to do something with cryptocurrency. Cough, 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 cough. They just made 2 acquisitions. And not only for crypto, but for straight stock as well. Dollar strength. We want to see the dollar strength tank. I think AGFY is going to do it. Good morning, bro. Good luck to you, too. September PM out. Oh yeah. There's data coming out. Hold on a second. All right, so we beat on non-farm unemployment. Okay. Oh fuck! It's at 10. It comes out in 2 minutes. Oh, wait, how do you have it and it comes out in 2 minutes? That makes no, how the fuck do you have it and it comes out in 2 minutes? That's you're a wizard, Harry. But no, I would really like to know how the hell you have it in advance. Don't be surprised if we have a red day. It was on Seeking Alpha. That's odd. Watch out on SHFS. It was already halted once. Look at the average volume versus the volume currently. We're filling the gap, guys. As I said, watch for spin up. I want them to fill the gap, and then call it a wrap. There's just I know that this is not a crypto stream. There has been a very large inflow to XRP. The trading volume is like jumped like 500%. Throwing that out there. Also, Bitcoin regained more dominance in the market again after losing it, as well as ETH. ETH also did. What I believe is happening is I believe that a lot of crypto projects are going to fail. Some will survive, but some will fail. Dollar strength just keeps rising. Not a fan. We have Gold Cross on AGFY. This is a descending channel right here. Ignore this one. This is a descending wedge. Yeah. I love TA. I fucking love it. I'm sorry. If you guys don't like TA, again, I say this every day, the channel's not for you. It's not for you. If you do like TA, and you're like, you know, the good vibes, and you could agree to disagree, then this is definitely your place. But otherwise, you're not gonna be happy here. And I know that I'm constantly talking about getting more subs, but like I'd rather just be straight up and tell you guys that you're not gonna enjoy yourself if you don't like TA. $200 billion corner of the hedge fund industry dominated by computer-driven algorithms. Well, yeah, we know that. Yeah. Yeah, we know that. I mean, it's. I think that it's more than $200 billion, but that's my opinion. I think what it is these hedge fund managers are making these making certain decisions, and then the computers are I guess executing for them. That's how I would describe it. I think that the managers are making the decisions, and then, you know, whatever happens happens. AGFY, what are you doing? Beautiful cup and handle formation. I should probably just throw this in my chat. Or my what's it called? My video settings. Because why not? Cool. We Gucci. Alright. She just looks primed. This is a low well, it was substantially a lower float when I started coverage, but this is one of the things that, like, if you hang out in my live stream, I talk about certain stocks that I don't do videos on. This is one of them. This was I talked about this just after the market closed 2 days ago. And you guys could go back in time and look at the prior recordings. One of my mods, his name is Shuey. Well, actually, I don't know if the chat's gonna be up. He asked me if I which stocks, if I were to pick 3 stocks, which ones do I think would have like a very, very high chance of short squeezing very soon. And I told him it was a guess, but I did say AGFY. We'll see if that comes to fruition, but up 35%. I mean, that's a start. Apple reportedly in talks to make AirPods and Beats headphones in India. I thought they were already in India. No? SNMP. Heads up. Rocket Girl, you might be in a buy the rumor, sell the news situation since you missed the IV train yesterday. I mean, that's up to you, of course, but I'm just saying, like, that might be kind of what you like. That might be like the increasing IV situation. C3 AI is okay. So what he just posted, what Greg just posted, Swift says it proved it can be the way forward for global CBDCs. I have a video in my library. Just type in DTCC. It's from July. I proved that C3 AI is going to be the static artificial intelligence that connects cryptocurrency that is ISO compliant to the Swift banking system. I have that DD already done for a while now. So that's pretty fucking sweet that now they're finally saying that. So watch out on AI. That's the ticker for it. That's for the one that's going to be, connecting it to Swift. Yeah, it's called R3 Corda is what it's going to go through. That's why the what's called that's why the turnover for AI has been as low as it's been. Fuck is it? Look at this guy. Oh, boy. She's starting to spin up. Starting to spin. Watch her fly. She's about to get a gold cross. I never liked clove. I've never liked, alright. This might be a little bit tinfoil hat theory-ish. Okay? So just buckle up. This was when I was trading AMC calls heavy. Okay? I felt as if the banks were at a very illiquid time. I felt as if things were, they were getting very, very tight on just free cash. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Clove came in, and Clove ripped. Right? Just out of nowhere. Nobody knew what the fuck it was. Like, it was just... Now, I'm not saying that there's not any merit. No, you're remembering correctly, Greg. You already are. Almost every major country in the world is using XRP except for us. But anyways, back to Clove. I was trading AMC options very, very heavily at that point in time. And Clove came out and just started tearing faces out of nowhere. And I couldn't really find like a reason as to why it would do that as much as it did. And ever since then, I felt as if it was... I hate to say distraction stock because like you could still make money on it. But like it was just a way to spread money around. Like, think about that. They want us to spread our money around as much as possible. Like, do you think that they want all of our money on, say, like, I don't know, AMC, GME? Fuck no, they don't. They want as many potential runners as possible. In theory, of course. That way, it's cheaper for them to cover. So, like, while you could make, like, absorbance amount of money on Clove, if it's played correctly, it just hasn't been the stock that I've liked. Plus, I don't really like the FDA. I do have a few FDA plays, very, very, very low amount. But I try to stay clear from the FDA as much as possible. This looks like it's about to fly, though. Look at the turnover rate on it. Look at the volume compared to average volume. Again, we do have a gap down to 367. BBAI is 6. Wow. BBAI is up another 16.5%. Go BBAI. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Look at dollar strength. Of course. That's what I'm here for. Look at dollar strength, guys. Dollar strength is pumping right now. Pumping. This is bad for the market. This is bad. If the further this goes up, the further down SPY will go. And if it proves to be, what it was, doing yesterday and the day before. If this goes up, the market's going to go down. Remember, now, the UN, so the United Nations, asked us, you guys got to help me out here. It was either yesterday or, no, I think it was 2 days ago. They asked us to slow down with our rate hikes in order to save the UK's pound, right? The dollar strength going up is not listening to the United Nations. That is not like this is not listening to the United Nations having it go up. Throwing that out there. This line right here, I believe that there's a line above it too. Okay, so this was a line that I drew 2 days ago. This was a line that I drew yesterday, and we know what the market's done since then. And now we're starting to pump back to them. So the theory of gapping down, it's not a far out theory. Again, please like, sub, share, all that happy stuff. Liking and subbing, I mean, like, you guys could do that in your sleep. Sharing, like, that is going the extra mile. I'd greatly appreciate it, but it's not necessary. I would certainly appreciate it, but you don't need to. I just need to get in front of as many people as possible. That's all. Oh, I'm not worried about AGFY at all. Okay, well, rest in peace, but he worked for CNN, so I don't know. I have very, very strong feelings towards CNN. Yeah. SNMP, guys. Watch my video that I posted before the market opened. Hold on a second. I have a mod message real quick. Hold on a second. Where the fuck is... Okay. My bad. Still doing volume over a buck on BBIG. Definitely love that. FXLV still, guys. Again, for the fourth time, they have an offer for a buyout at $4, meaning the board has a fiduciary responsibility to get this up to $4 or accept the offer. Like I've been saying that since it was at. I mean, like my entry is at 125 to be flat. And I could if anybody is doubting that, I could show you the timestamp. My entry is 125. But they have an offer of $4, so why sell myself short? So even though the market may go down, it's going to be hard to drag some of these stocks down. Mostly the ones with like low beta and things of that nature, like where I said that they already had a buyout offer. But if something has an extremely low beta, it might also react the same way. BBAI. Swept out to sea. Holy shit. Okay, that's okay. He died by a riptide. Oh, I didn't even. Okay, I actually meant R.I.P. as in rest in peace, but like Rocket Girl. That's some Jesus. um, that's funny, but well, it's not funny that he died. I'm very very sorry. It's funny how that was read. That's all. That's the funny part. Just so everybody knows, just throwing that out there. If you are ever caught in a riptide, swim sideways. Just for those that are unaware. This is another one of my penny stocks. It's fucking killing it. Love it. Ugh. I don't have many penny stocks. This is one of them. This and RPI, Mr. Wonderfuls, and I just picked up that SMME just because it was literally fractions of a fucking penny. And I'll take a flyer on somebody's call out. I'll take a flyer on it. Why not? A couple bucks. $33.30 on SNMP. Look at the turnover, 0.07. Watch out on it. Following trend. Let's see if we get support right here. Little double bottom action. Dollar strength 111.55. KTTA. They deal with ketamine treatments. For those of you that are, kind of fighting against big pharma, prefer psychedelics, cannabis, etc. KTTA is something that has my interest. Holding on to 13 on AI. This is a company right here that I have DD on that is going to connect to Corda, which connects to the DTCC for clearing transactions. This was brought to market by BlackRock about 2.5 years ago at this point. BlackRock brought C3AI to market 2.5 years ago. EVGO is coming down to $8. $8 is my buy zone on EVGO. HEPS is at 90 cents. That's not financial advice. I just like it around $8. Arrival's at 78 cents. I believe that their all-time low is 77 cents and change. GME is down 7.2. AMC is down 8.5. Mod message. Gotta check this out. 1 second. what is this notification? Hexo's down 10%. 17 cents a share. So I get notifications like this all over the place. Just on different things that I have, I have set up to, like, hit at certain percentages. Okay, we just lost 372 on SPY. Watch the way down. DXY at 53. German safety authorities calling experts following detected leak at nuclear power plant. Watch out on Boyle. Watch out on Boyle. They're gonna be strapped for natural gas supplies. So watch nat gas. Again, watch the gap fill. They're on both sides of us now. We don't know what we're gonna do. I for one want to actually have a very like wide ranging day where we come down, fill that gap, and then push back up and just get it over with. But I can't speak for everyone on that. $80 is at 276. 713 on AMC, 2550 on GME. Just under 33 cents on Mullen. Still slipping on GME. Or on SPY, excuse me. Heard a rumor Mullen will have a division in the ELMS plant to manufacture. That's funny. That's funny. I can't repeat that, but that's funny. What is Big doing? Low turnover rate. EMA's starting to straighten out a little bit. Yeah. I try not to between 9 and 4, but yeah. I think a lot of people are going to be like pissed off because we're having a really red day, but everybody has to remember we had a pretty nice green day yesterday. So like it's just all like market psychology, and they're kicking the shit out of us in that department. Like, you guys realize that they are hiring licensed psychologists in order to go ahead and like wage mental warfare like with us, right? Like, if you think that breaking the law and like going against like like market plumbing laws and like all that shit, like market like just trading laws, if you think that that's like like as far as they'll go, they're literally hiring psychologists in order to go ahead and fuck with us. That's why it's very important not to bring your emotions to work. Like, fuck all that. And look at DXY. Continue it just showing bullish momentum, bullish momentum, bullish momentum. This is not good for the overall market, from what I've obviously been able to tell. Here, wait, let me. fuck is an orange? Like, is orange just non-existent nowadays? Whatever, we'll go with that. That's too close. Fuck me. Like, this should be a rust orange. Where the fuck is the regular? I want to set it so all my other charts are identical. Close enough, I guess. Oh, and then I have to. Okay, hold on a second. Okay. What's happening with Tesla? Tesla's gonna move based off of, look at the dollar. Well, it's probably tanking right now because of the dollar strength. Look at the dollar strength right now. That's what I'm referring to. The entire market should move inversely of this. PHVS is halted. Thank you very, very much for that. The 138 on MNTS. MNTS has a contract with SpaceX for anybody new in here. TLT is at, well, it hit 100 and some the other day, but these are the lowest levels it's seen since 2015. Saying that might be a banging trade. And if you sniped SQQ calls when I was talking about them yesterday, you are up a fuck ton amount of money, and congratulations. Or puts on TQQ. Vion grants, or NASDAQ grants Vion extension. Okay. But, alright, never mind. I'm not even going to get into that. Yeah, Tesla's getting smoked because of the dollar strength index. So right now, I even called this one too. I called TSLS yesterday. What is that? What is that at right now? TSLS. Hold on, I want to find it. I have it here somewhere. Up 5%. Remember how we were all bitching about single stock levered ETFs? This is Tesla's. So this is the 1.5 times performance long. This is just I guess 100 times. So I mean basically essentially the same amount. Bear. So it's the same price or same percentage area. Not exact, but it'll get there. Feds, that's funny. Markets are functioning well. Markets are not functioning well, and they're just trying to cover their asses. 32.64 on Mullen. Revlon's at 502. Tasty dips. Tasty dips. Ugh. Tasty, tasty, tasty. Watch now, SPY will come up. Here, let's see. Let's see. Let's see if SPY moves up with this. I think this is gonna revert though, and we're gonna lose 371. We'll see. You all right? So, Rocket Girl, you need to learn what's it called. You need to learn what's it called, the TQQ and the SQQ. If they would be much cheaper than buying TQQ or than buying QQQ puts. I could be wrong about that, but I think that your risk reward would be better if you were doing. I mean, again, trade as you will. I'm not like trying to influence that. I'm just saying that your risk reward might be more beneficial for you if you use the TQQ and the SQQ. But again, I could be completely mistaken. It's levered performance, and they might be cheaper as well. Wait, where are the keys? Let's see. I'll just check. No, they're gonna be about the same, I would assume. And instead of having your zero having so many expiration dates, they're gonna be weeklies as well. So that's Friday, right? Yeah. So one strike up is 350 right now on Qs for call. Let's see. But look how cheap it is on TQQ. So it's much cheaper on TQQ. Like substantially cheaper. So it's just something to think about if you're going to be taking options on the indices. Yesterday when Greg posted, I don't even want to look at AMC right now. Yesterday when Greg posted that the IWM had 82% puts, that should have been very, very fucking telling to you guys. Should have been very, very, very telling on how the day was going to be. I'm okay with it. Like, just look at SPY and know that we have that gap to fill. After we fill that gap, then who knows what happens. Then we have gaps to the upside. Well, a gap to the upside. But until we hit 367.69, I see there's going to be weakness in my eyes. Where's DXY at? Still chilling. RSI to 60. That'd be a descending wedge. This is going to go up. I'll just draw it. I forget that sometimes new people are hopping in here that don't really have any experience charting. And I do want to... That's actually closer to descending channel. A little bit off. But I'm on that wick. I'm almost touching that. It's more of a descending channel than a descending wedge. My apologies. Still bullish, but look at SNP. All over the place. 0.07% turnover. Guys, they have to do with the infrastructure and evolving the infrastructure. Just keep that in mind. And they have nothing on float. Nothing. Alright, what is up with the Mullen here? Mullen's trying to turn the corner. We have volume. Certainly have volume. This day is just gonna be dominated by SPY and dollar strength. Like I do not want to sound bearish because I'm very, very bullish. I actually I freed up some cash in order to go ahead and spend tomorrow. That's in one of my accounts that I am affected by PDT in. I might actually free up even more. Hold on a second. I mean, like I'm just freeing up as much as I can here in order to go ahead and buy a dip should we have one. Buy a further dip. Should we have one, I should say. I gotta see if I can sell half my position on this real quick. I already made money on it. Whoa. Okay, so this is under 12 million market cap. 67% of the company's for sale, and on the 27th of September, short interest rose by 320%. What's up with that? Okay, well, that's not much at all. Fucking A. Hold on. I wanted to, like, close this because I'm already up on the position, but I guess I really can't. 13 days. What was 13 days ago? Okay, 8 days. It's 30. Sorry, again, hangover brain. Alright, let's see. I can't. It's in short squeeze formation as well. Fucking A. But it doesn't have really much there, and utilization isn't there. Fuck. I can't move that position, though. And I do like the company. I like what they're doing. Oh, the warrants rose by 320. Insider trading. CTO just bought 2,000 shares as well, like last week. Fuck. Well, not moving that position. Mod chat real quick. Let me make sure it's nothing crazy. Okay. I'm up on this. Do I really want to or no? Real quick. Heavy to the buy side. Maybe I'll limit my position. Fuck. Yeah, I'll still have my position. I'm already up on up on that pretty big. Just because I want extra buying power for tomorrow. And I'm gonna feel like an idiot, but like, I'm so far up on FXLV shares, but my entry is fucking like $1.25. So like, yes, while they could get up the way they should go up to $4. Fuck. I'm gonna sell a very small amount. Very, very small amount. Just so I have more buying power for tomorrow. Fucking A. I really don't want to do this. I'm just selling a quarter of my... It's my initial investment, essentially. Well, no, it's a little bit less than that, but... Totally the shitty part when you're like really confident in your positions. I guess I could sell these too. So I'm just I'm cleaning house right now, basically. I'm just going ahead and dumping things that I'm up on that I think I could make more money elsewhere on. And that's me thinking that we're gonna dip today. Now, if I'm wrong, so be it. I'm still taking I'm taking profit, and I'll still be able to find opportunity. But I need to free up some capital. Yeah. Okay. That's enough. That's enough. Okay. All right. I miss a lot. I miss a lot of news. Okay. So Greg has been killing it as always. Again, guys, please like and sub. All right. So in chat, he's killing it. South Korean prosecutors freeze an additional $39 million of Bitcoin and crypto reportedly owned by the Terra founder. More than half of CEOs consider workforce reductions over the next 6 months, and remote workers may be the first to go. Guys, this has to do with, hey, pay me $15. Like it's runaway inflation. Like if you do not know what runaway inflation is, either ask me or Google, please. I don't feel like just diving in, but if you know what it's specific though. It's not just inflation. It's called runaway inflation. Okay. Biden administration worried about the rising gas prices ahead of elections. Well, of course they are. They want the economy to be strong before November 8th. Everton FC draws takeover interest from a SPAC co-led by George Soros' nephew. Huh. That scumbag. Mizuho is in talks to acquire about a 20% stake in Rakuten's. I always pronounce that wrong. Rakuten. A securities arm through its brokerage unit, sources say. The EU is looking to exchange views on the development of crypto legislation with U.S. officials during the next week's IMF World Bank annual meetings. Holy shit. That's huge, guys. Huge. I actually have to message that to the person who got me into XRP. I just feel like it's my duty to, pass along news like that. I try to, spread the DD. Okay. He's gone. Alright. And I'm back. Alright, let's see. Saudi target moves to $10.5 million bid for, or barrels per day for November. Okay. Is that up or down? I don't know the current target. The last time the Fed fell this far behind the curve on inflation was 1975. Oh, fuck yeah. I love that. Billionaire Miami developer George Perez is courting Colombians who fear their country's new leftist president, marketing multi-million-dollar apartments they could take refuge in. I mean, that's not... Okay, that's going to piss off DeSantis. Just saying. I love seeing stats, though, from the 70s. Like when inflation was going wild, as well as 2008, 2007. I love seeing stats pop up like that. I shouldn't, in theory. Like, it's not a good thing for most people, but for us, I believe it is. For those that are long the market, I should say. Like, if you're long stocks, like certain stocks, which I believe that everybody in here probably is. I mean, we might be like, buying puts intraday or, on some stuff here and there. But, like, if we're generally long on, quote-unquote MOAS stocks or just, like, short squeeze stocks, things like that, we want the market to go up. Seeing data come in, like, from 2007, 2008, and, like, the 70s, that should, and in essence, that would drive the market down. But I think we might go ahead and pull a fast one. And we might go ahead and, pivot over to cryptocurrency. A lot of people are, dead set against that. I think we're going to pivot over to cryptocurrency because I don't think that the Democrats want the, want it to be this bad a month from now. Because a month from now is when the midterm elections are. So imagine if we go ahead and we regulate cryptocurrency. Or imagine if this market just all of a sudden jumps up. A lot of people's worries and fears are going to kind of go, out the window. Fingers moving. We saw what this did the other day. This has a gold cross on it as well. But again, this is a Chinese... I hate to say it, but it's another Chinese like rug pull, similar to Megal or similar to HKD, or like, not saying that's going to get to HKD prices. I want to be very clear on that. What I mean by that is that we don't know when the rug is going to get pulled. APRN had decent short interest, if I'm not mistaken. Let me look at that real quick. And I know it has community support. It's like catching a falling knife right now. $82 for a short score. Look, guys, look at this. 51.16% short. But right this second, it's like catching a falling knife, though. We don't know where the bottom's gonna be on it. I hate these things. What the fuck are these? How do I get rid of those? These are definitely new, and it's a little bit aggravating. Oh, there we go. Okay. That's easy enough. Alright. This might be what I buy tomorrow. Like, I'm freeing up cash. I might buy some APRN tomorrow. Look at it on a daily MACD. Still not ready to curl. RSI is low on it though. Groupon had 52. It was 52% short interest, 52.5 actually yesterday, and it is curling right now. Let's see what their short interest is right now. GRPN. Notice how tickers that have very, very fucking close like endings, like PRN, like they're running together. It's weird, very, very weird. Like Rev, Zev, RPN. Like they're getting packaged together almost. It's fucking weird. Very, very, very weird. Maybe it's kind of like what they did with the 08, 07 collapse. See, 52.8. Like, I'm not the only one that find this strange, right? Like, there's Rev, Zev, Vev, Pev. They all kind of trade similar. Now there's GRPN, APRN, or A. I mean, it's close enough, but it's just very fucking, very odd. Very, very odd, guys. This might be the bottom on AGFY. Might be. Don't quote me on that. This is a descending channel all day long. I'll draw it out for anybody who is newer. Let's see. Bang. Descending channel. And then, as we all know, out of a descending channel comes, bullish movement usually. DXY is at 111.51. Vev. But that's what happened with the 2007-2008 collapse. Just so everybody's aware, what they were doing was they were taking MBSs, mortgage-backed securities, and they were packaging them together, and they were just like flipping them. That's not how things are supposed to be done. And that's when the law was placed about naked shorting, right? But we're allowing naked shorting now, so it just seems like they're repeating themselves. AI is under 13. This might be an all-time low on ARVO. only 32.5% of the companies on float. Arrival produces first production in Microfactory on the 30th. So on the 30th, they put out what I would perceive as good news, and they continue to trade down. And yes, it is a 52. It's an all-time low. Almost 14% short, almost 8% cost bar average. Short score of almost 74.5-ish, we'll call it. It's ARVL. U.S. gasoline stockpiles dropped to 207 million barrels, an 8-year low. Get ready for lines at the gas station. Get ready. Guys, I think we are really, like, almost there. Like, all this Credit Suisse talk, Deutsche Bank talk, the energy crisis, I think we're almost there. Who the fuck is checking my LinkedIn? Hold on a second. Nobody important. I've been getting like weird LinkedIn views. That's why I wanted to check that. DXY still hanging out around 111.52. BBAI is bouncing around just a little bit. $13 even on AI here. 1060 on Snap. Big is still doing volume above $1. I think that's a psychological like victory for us. As long as it just keeps doing volume above $1. So long as you're long BBIG, which I'm assuming everybody here is. Or at least like you're not against BBIG. I truly believe that anybody in this channel is going to be long. But that's me making assumptions, and I don't like to make assumptions. Again, Mullen looks like it's turning the corner. Looks like it killed that downtrend, and now we're trading sideways. A little bit of a candle here. Let's see if we could go test the 48 again. Nope. We're just under the MACD on Mullen. $367.69 is the number. 367. So we need to drop. We need to keep dropping. It's unfortunate, but it's going to give us some good snipe areas. Russia will not sell oil to countries that adopt a price cap. I hate to say it. Actually, no. I actually love to say it. I'm sorry. I'm not even gonna I'm not gonna sugarcoat shit. I think that this administration is gonna have to tap the ground and totally revert on their policies. And I think it's gonna be very embarrassing. Bankers are looting the world. You're not in the middle of a recession. You're in the middle of a robbery. Damn. Fuck yes. I agree with that 100%. 1,000,000%. And then I'm gonna go ahead and I'm actually gonna up that a little bit. I think that the government's complicit in it, 100%. Okay, Twitter. I'm sorry. That's how Anna pronounces Twitter, and I think it's funny as hell. So that carried over, I guess. I just it's too funny. Twitter. 111.56 on DXY. Looks like we're about to bust this uptrend, unfortunately. If it busts the uptrend, then typically, I mean, you guys heard me all day fucking talk about it. SPY will probably follow. Bankers are looting them. I'm retweeting that. Because it's fucking true as hell. In my humble opinion. I always have to say that just to cover my own ass. You guys know how it is. Again, please like and sub if this is your first time in. DXY, a little bit of a push. You said that was. I am Stephen Cooper. Absolutely retweeting that. Look at DXY. I don't even have to look at the fucking chart. Alright, sorry about that. More uptime and less charging. Palmer or Sulfur from Mullen in B4. The all-electric truck we're developing with Bollinger Motors. Yeah, that's what I was talking about before about Zev. Or no, not Zev. Vev, excuse me. The only difference with Vev is that right now they're going to be clean diesel. And they're going to run on a Cummins with an Allison trans and a Dana rear. That's what I find very, very intriguing. They're reliable, very well built parts. Like that's what it comes down to. Well, they're doing a terrible job. I don't know if, just in case somebody needed to remind him that they're doing a terrible job with energy. Biden calls OPEC Plus oil output cut unnecessary. That's because it goes against his policies. That's why I'm saying that I think that it's going to be, I think it's going to be funny. That they're going to have to revert completely on their policies, on their own policies. Look at XRP pumping, though. Saying. ETH, what are you doing? Yep. ETH might pop though. Look at these EMAs converging like this. On a line of resistance that I drew. It's not a heavy line, this is the heavy line, but it is on a line of resistance and support. I mean, obviously, I'm going to draw a bull flag from here to here. Kapop. Very obvious. Alright. Can we push, though? We have the RSI room. 371.54 on SPY. Breaking trend. VEV. A little bit of a shove. Memo sent from White House to Treasury said OPEC Plus cut would be a total disaster and warned it could be taken as a hostile act. How could it be a hostile act? Algeria, Angola, the Congo, Gabon, Iran, Iraq, Kuwait, Libya, Nigeria, Saudi Arabia, Venezuela, and the Emirates. Huh. Okay, so it seems like there's more things. I just have to see. Because that... Alright, here we go. Here's the full list. Qatar, Libya. Alright, this... Now... Okay, wait a second. Wait, now we're talking about... Okay, Indonesia was once a part of OPEC. Okay, so they're just observers. That could be some World War III type shit. Them and the BRICS nations versus us and everybody else. Like we should not be saying that is like a what do you call it? A hostile act. He phrased it as a hostile act. We should not take that as a hostile act whatsoever. They're just being fucking smart with their supply. Just because it's not going his way doesn't mean it's a hostile act. Notice dollar strength index. There's no way he should be talking like that. Like people who voted for him are like they regret they're already regretting their vote. So like, how can he even speak for most Americans as a whole? Because we don't. I don't know about you guys, but I would much rather pump oil from our ground and pay less at our pumps before we're exporting oil and then paying high figures. Like, what do you guys think? FXLV making a move, and this is why I barely sold any shares. Let's see. Turnover is less than 1.25%. BBIG still doing volume over at buck. It's just barcoding at 101, 102. But I just don't understand how he could be talking about acts of aggression or hostile acts when his approval rating is as low as it is. Can somebody? I don't want to take my the screen off again. Can somebody Google real quick what it if his approval rating is the lowest in U.S. history? Because I think it was, but I'm not sure, and I don't want to be quoted as saying so if it's not. Vev might go. Watch out on VEV. Watch out on VEV, guys. Sorry, I gotta maintain my own shit too. Let's see. How much do I have left? So I could just go ahead into YOLO mode. $0.30. What can I buy with 30? I could buy T2 with 30 cents. Greg is just filling chat with DD while I do this real quick. Okay, cool. Alright, he has SIVB with news. Financial cut to equal weight at Morgan Stanley. Talk of Fed pivot is overblown. Investors should sell the bounce. See, I'm not selling. I sold some stuff that I was already up on in order to buy other things to have cleared cash if we go ahead and we fill this gap to the downside. Otherwise, I'm just eating and DCAing on dips. That's it. You guys do you, but that's what I'm doing. Dollar strength. It all comes down to dollar strength, guys. Like, it's kind of obvious. Like I wish I could make like a really exciting show go on, but it's all gonna come down to us gap filling down or up, for that matter. I think we gap filled down first. And then the rebound. So, like, today we might see sideways down. Tomorrow we might see sideways down. But I think that there will be a reversal right around the corner. We might catch some runners in between. That's the goal, is to catch some runners in between. But, for the most part, I'm just DCAing where I see fit. Like, I just bought T2 at like 10 cents flat. I literally told you guys that I did it, like, as I was doing it. Which, I don't know if I'm supposed to be doing exactly that, but you guys know that I'm extremely, extremely bullish on T2. Alright, what is going on here with SPY, though? SPY is pushing even though DXY is also pushing. It depends if you like the company or not. I can't tell you what to buy, what not to buy. I would do research into it. I was gonna do a video after like, you know, the day, but I mentioned it a couple days ago. It's a micro cap, micro float, I believe. Wait, hold on a second. Let me just double check real quick. AGFY. It's an MJ play. $12 million market cap, 22.29 million shares. Technicals. I mean, it's really not gonna have much. I'm more data dependent right now. Give me a second. Look at the short score on it. Very, very high. The highest that you'll come across in the market is a 90. Like some things are 95 or 94 and change. I believe that's the highest short score is a 94 and change. But this is an 89. Well, 88 and a half. 15.5% short interest. Cost to borrow average 35. And because it's so cheap, it could jump real like the utilization could jump up. And then if we do this, bro, we could look at the average age of loans. See that it's 67 days ago. What was 67 days ago? July 30th. So we're looking at, okay, so July 29th. Well, 160. So see how it says the high was 160? That means that at 160, 50% of the shorts will be underwater. It's not there yet. But I was doing DD on the company before before the market opened, and I like their business model. Does that mean it's going to succeed? Not really. Like, that doesn't guarantee anything. I like that they're actually bringing the price target down. At one time, the fucking price target was $32. Like, I'm acting inversely of banks right now, which is that's not what people do. Like acting inversely of banks, that's not what typically people do. It's not. Banks want to survive this. Whatever's around the corner that we've all been waiting for. If there is something around the corner, I have to put a disclaimer out there on. Banks are gonna want to survive, right? So, like, for instance, I was reading an article yesterday, or it was like something about what Kramer had said once. He said that a week before Bear Stearns went under, he said Bear Stearns was in excellent shape and they were good to go. And that was a week before Mayhem, went down. What did he just say about Credit Suisse? All I know is that from what I've taken in is Credit Suisse and Deutsche Bank, they might be in a little bit of trouble. So that could be like the Lehman Brothers and they could be like the Lehman Brothers and Bear Stearns. However, I think that we're in a position where this becomes a domino effect. Just because of how out of control it's got. Look at that. Oh my fucking god. This is... Watch out on this. But that's going inverse Kramer. That's going inverse banks. Because other banks are also saying that they're good. But, like, would a bank tell you that they're going to go under? No. Like think about it just from a bank's point of view. If you were going to go under, are you going to tell people you're going to go under? No, absolutely the fuck not. You're going to go ahead and you're going to salvage as much as you can. You're going to grind it out as long as you can, and you're going to try to, I guess, save the sinking ship until it can no longer be, like, salvaged. Theoretically. Right? That's what makes sense. That's all I got for you. It's like, I'm putting two and two together. Tesla surpassed 1 million option contracts. 50% are calls. So it's not the market's not telling us which way it wants to go today. Wait, all right. So Bank of America calls. What? BAC is Bank of America, right? Yeah. BAC call. Wow. Okay, that's weird. Tesla put. Tesla call. Oh no. Whoa. Another Tesla put. Amazon call. Apple call. See, that just. It's almost like it's strangling the entire fucking market. Tesla put. Tesla call. Apple put. Twitter call. 47. So those are the most traded contracts today. To me, that sounds like they're strangling the market. They've been doing that the last, I want to say week, 2 weeks. Actually, longer than that, probably. Definitely longer than that. Now that I think about it. Greg, how long have I been saying that they're strangling the market when you're like posting that shit? I'm sure that you like notice. It's been a while that they've just been strangling. Saudi energy minister says they don't know how the Russian oil price cap will. Yeah, nobody fucking knows. China and Russia have an alliance, and nobody fucking knows. At least a month or so. Okay, thank you. Closer to July. Okay, yeah. So, let's flash back to July. That's when I said that I thought that the market was going to hit its bottom. No, it was June. I'm sorry. It was June 17th. It was 6/17. Or, in fact, I said it's either going to be 6/17 or 6/17 T+2. Hold on to your fucking hats here, guys. 1 second. So we bottomed right here at 6/17. But there's too many gaps in the chart. Too many gaps. Right? So we bounced. Now I think that we're reaffirming the volume. See, now we have I believe that we have to do volume in between here. That's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing volume in between here. Right? Also right here. Look at that. Bang. I think we have to do more volume this way, down, and then I think we're gonna rise. And then we're gonna have gaps like on the way up that we're gonna have to fill as well. But everybody's calling for a crash. I don't think that we're gonna have a crash. I think that we're gonna have what I like to refer to as the great pivot. It's not gonna be a depression. It's not gonna we're already in a recession. People just don't realize it yet, as that guy quoted. I don't think we're going to be, slide into a depression. I think that technology is too strong. I think that cryptocurrency is too built out. I just don't believe that we're going to get that bad. I think that it's going to get a smidge worse before it gets better. Energy prices might go. But anybody who's been paying attention and has been, kind of, I guess, listen, I don't know, just paying attention to what I say, at least. As long as you're just, chilling and DCAing and not over-leveraging yourself. And this isn't financial advice, but, you should be kind of alright. Days will be up, days will be down, but overall, it just has to do with the overall market. And statistically, the market does not go down, over an extended period of time. statistically it goes up 10% every year. This year we're far below that. We're actually, way negative. It's been down since the 4th of January. But like I showed you just 2 minutes ago on the S&P 500 chart, it's like we were in a descending wedge, or a descending channel, excuse me. We popped out, but there were too many gaps, so we're filling the gaps, and now it's like we're gonna bounce off that and move up. I think, but I have a lot of critics on that. A lot of people think that we're, that we're going, into a full nosedive. Another reason why I think that we bounce is because of those people that think that we're going to go into a full nosedive. I think that too many people are way too bearish. And all they're doing is playing fucking psychology with us. They're playing like psychological mind games. FWBI has been fucking ripping. Absolutely on a mission. I was told about it. I looked at it. I didn't see any news that would push me to take the trade, so I didn't. But if you took the trade, congratulations. Look at PEV. That's what I'm talking about. I just wish I was deeper in it. BBIG still doing volume above $1. SPY's fighting to hold. It's like it is fighting, but again, I believe that the statistic is like 97%. 97% of the time gaps fill. So I'm just thinking we push down. That's all. I think that we're gonna drop to fill the gap, bro, and then I think that we're gonna gap up. That's the thing, cruising. Our gap is on SPY is at 367.69. Here, right. No, okay, sorry. 9 out of 10 times. 91.4%. So I lied. It's 91.4%. So does it have to get filled? No. But we're talking about the S&P 500, so like chances are. I don't want to be, I don't want to sound like bearish, because if anything, I'm probably one of the more bullish content creators out there as far as the overall market is concerned. But I think that we fill that gap first, and then I think we do have a nice growth, but it's gonna be rough if the DXY is rising. Like the UN asked us to stop the rate hikes, which would then make the DXY go down. But it's like it's just not like it's not happening. It happened the last 2 days, which is why the market did what it did, but now it's not happening. It's odd. If I draw a line on this, I'm going to. Just in case anybody new is in here. So this is a descending wedge. Typically a bullish pattern, which is bullish on DXY is, again, bearish for everything else. Twitter blowing volume out of the water, but not moving anywhere. Remember, APRN and GRPN, excuse me, APRN and GRPN, they're over 50% short interest. Both of them. Groupon is slightly higher. FXLV, cruising. Yes. Yes. That's awesome. I'm amped about that. Apple will be forced to use new chargers after the European Union votes for USB-C. So they'll be using the same chargers as iPhone or Android now. 373 on SPY. We are getting a push on SPY. Fuck. What's DXY at? Yeah, Weber's okay, guys. We might get a push. We might get a push, or we might gap fill to the upside. If this, but then it could be very, very violent because we're gonna gap up to we'll fill that gap if that does happen. But then we're still gonna have that gap that I've been talking about all fucking day. That's sketchy business. Like I guess that's all I could say. It's just sketchy business. Morgan Stanley, housing affordability is deteriorating. Yeah, absolutely. At any point in our data history. Whoa. Morgan Stanley reports housing affordability is deteriorating faster than at any point in our data history. So even during the housing crisis of 07, 08. I'm not joking. When I say that I believe that we are at a point where, how can I phrase this? Where it's like the dot-com bubble meets the Great Depression. I truly believe that. But I don't think that we're going to, I don't think that we're going to slide as far. I think that we're going to be able to save ourselves via technology. Approaching 49 cents on XRP. We just lost 20,000 on Bitcoin, I don't even know if we actually had it. We might be just approaching it now. 1330, 370 is my key line on ETH. This might get very bullish. In that case, it's going to be extremely volatile. Extremely volatile. Because it's going to be harder to take a trade knowing that there's that gap underneath us. 13 is through the 200, coming back to retrace on ETH. We're getting a little bit of retracement everywhere, it looks like. Bitcoin was going for a gold cross. Is dollar strength that? The collapse on top of the EMA is collapsed on DXY. Big is at 102. I might have to. I'm gonna wait. So basically, I cleared all that money today. I'm having that money cleared. I might change my trading plan up a little bit if this rises. Say that this rises, I might change my trading plan up a little bit, and I might have to play some options if we plummet back. I might have to then say that we fill the gap down to 367.69, which is what I've been talking about. If this say that we fill the gap upwards, and then we have that big slide down, I might save that buying power in order to go ahead and just slap call options in on like the TQQ, or I might buy like SQQ puts, depending on depending on whatever the Greeks are telling me. What did I say earlier? Biden directing Energy Secretary to explore additional ways to increase domestic energy production. They're going completely inverse of their fucking policies. I love it. What a fucking clown. What a clown. Remember, FOV got halted the other day based on news, and I believe it traded down ever since. Let's check out their short interest real quick. Acquisition today. Acquisition by directors. Multiple directors. $90 short score. This could be a play. 20 Just under 30% short interest. FOV might be a play. I do not know enough about the company though. This might just be a market plumbing play. I don't know enough about the company and I can't do the research on it right now. I can't tell you guys when I buy options because I'm not going to be a part of any kind of coordination or anything. All I'm saying, though, is that if this does fill the gap to the upside, I'll show you guys the gap. Hold on. If this fills the gap to the upside, around like the 377 area, and we finish, and then I'm going to wait until... I'm going to keep buying power, chilling. I'm going to wait for the gap down, and then I'm going to buy reversion calls. I can't tell you guys when. I could tell you guys, you know, what I'm interested in, but I can't tell you guys exactly what I'm buying. I'm probably going to buy TQQs, or TQQ calls, or SQQ puts, depending on the Greeks. But I don't want to be, you know, I don't want anyone to, like, accuse me of colluding or, you know, doing anything like that. So just be warned that that is what I will be doing. All about transparency on this channel. That's it. Same thing, I guess, goes if we gap down though, or if we fill that gap to the downside, I might do the same thing though. So just know that, like, I'm gonna be unloading to the upside. It just after we fill that gap. And I think that's all I think that, like, that's where I have to draw the line on potential, on, like, telling you guys stuff. We have a gap to the upside and downside, Sid. That's why. Like, SPY has a gap to the up and down. And it's all based, it seems like it's all based on dollar strength index. They're also strangling the market with option contracts. See, I think that they're going to care more so before then. Think about it. Money means power. Power means money, right? They don't want to lose as many seats as what they're probably going to lose. They don't want people with you know, like, paying crazy, like, I don't know, like, they don't want a very, very weak market, in my opinion, going into the election. Now, that's a month away, and that's, you know, like, a strong prediction. But I just see them wanting to show strength in the market, like, you know, some resilience before the midterms. And I know that a lot of people are going to say, oh, well, they can't control that. Yes, they fucking can. They can by policies. Like, what he just reported about, like, looking for, like, domestic energy. That's kind of a reversal on policy. Again, please like, sub. You guys don't have to share, but I mean, like, the least you guys could do is like and sub. I would greatly appreciate that if you are new here. Well, so the whole printing aspect, because you're talking about printing over the last 2 years. I absolutely agree. That's all that's what they did. They wrote a bunch of blank checks, right? But I believe that when the BRICS nations went ahead and pegged their currency to earth minerals, I believe that started a clock on not only us, but I guess the G7, right? On our currency. All right, so the U.S. debt has surpassed $31 trillion. $31 trillion. $31 fucking trillion. Jesus Christ. Oh, Sid, just so you know, just because you're hopping on now, APRN and GRPN are both over 50% short interest right now on Ortex. And I also made a video and I went long on SNMP. The Polish central bank unexpectedly paused its year-long cycle of interest rate hikes in a sign that it's now more focused on sagging economic growth and surging inflation. Shit's about to get. I think, guys, we're seeing top signals on some crazy shit that could possibly happen. Look at AGFY is down now. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow. SBSW news. The market did. The market did yesterday or the last 2 days, and now it's like working inversely of that. SPY just broke my trend to the upside. We are above VWAP. And above the MACD. Sid, I just told these guys as well. You weren't here for it. You just missed it. If we gap up and fill the gap in front of us at 377-ish, I just in one of my accounts that I still am under PDT on, I just cleared out some money in order to go ahead and to move around. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to, like, if we gap to, like, when we fill that gap to the downside at 367.69, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go with reversion calls. On what exactly, I'm not 100% certain on, but probably TQQ calls or SQQ puts. And I'm gonna play opposite of the market. That's after we gap fill to the downside, though. No, I'm not going bear. No, 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 no. I'm going bull. As soon as all right, there's a gap. There's a gap above us and a gap below us. So if so, when because again, 91% of not we just checked it. 91% of the time, 91 point I think it was 7 or point 0.3 percent of the time we gap fill, right? If we gap fill down and fill that gap at 367, 69, I'm going long. After everything's beaten up and, you know, like, yeah. Yeah, I'd be playing a bounce. Like, it should be a decent bounce if there is one. I mean, we'll see though. I might DCA it, but rather than I've been value trading and value investing, but with all these top signals that are coming out, I'm gonna go more exposure. Well, you're saying we. I wouldn't class. I would speak for myself there. I've been playing TQQ and SQQ. I just think that like that's my main hedging mechanism is TQQ, SQQ, UVXY. In fact, I actually said watch out for SQQ calls today, and yeah, I said that yesterday, and turns out that they hit big. But anyways, I'm gonna like if it comes down, I'm gonna play the bounce again. But I'm gonna play it much harder, just because of all the top signals that we're getting about like dollar strength potentially decreasing. Oh yeah, I mean, let's see. Hold on one second. We got it. We got to now that you bring that up, let's look at this real quick. Unemployment is Friday. I think the FOMC meeting is next week. GDP for yeah. So next Wednesday is the FOMC minutes. This is probably going to be the day that I go long, give or take. I'll wait until SPY starts acting like a meme stock, because that's how it always is, and I'll probably go like inverted. Have I looked at Matt? Yes, I did. I looked at it yesterday. I think MMAT could rip. You guys gotta like add photos to your guys' YouTube like channel or like accounts. That way I know like I'm not like missing messages. Just saying, because Jeff, I almost totally skipped over you. But MMAT, it sold. It basically got like cut in half on like no news. It was an SEC filing, but the SEC filing was like it wasn't anything crazy, and it got sliced in half essentially. That was a little while ago, and then since then they actually received 2 patents regarding battery tech. Therefore, I believe that it could it could go through the roof. APRN. Oh my god. I'm half tempted to buy fucking calls right now on APRN. I usually like to buy the week after. I don't know. APRN has 50% short interest. That's why. I don't know though. All right. Dollar strength is going down. We just bounced off the 200 on dollar strength. What? No thanks. I'm good. I have a girlfriend for that. But thank you. Let's see. Big silver buck. Spy candle down. All the EMAs are collapsed on top of the VWAP though. We might get a recovery. Look at that candle. Look at that green candle. It's a lot of volume. Oh my god. This guy's he's out of his mind. Who voted for this? Who voted for him, please? White House says Biden will continue SPR releases. That's a strategic petroleum reserve. Why would he release from the SPR? Why would he do that with gas prices the way they are? That makes no fucking sense. Spy with the candle. Coming up to 200. The one flaw with my bounce plan, if we do fill up and then fill down, there is a flaw there. I'm going to be very, very clear. I'm going to be trying to catch a falling knife. Like, I just want, like I said before, transparency is fucking everything. I'm telling you guys right now that I will be trying to catch a falling knife if that does happen. I could lose my entire investment. Well, it's not an investment. It's more of a trade. That would be a trade. I'd be losing my entire like my entire value of my trade if that does happen. When it is at all-time low already. Oh yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like they're trying. Think about every single policy over the last 2 years. Look at SPY. Think about every single policy over the last 2 years and how much money we printed, right? Everything was done in order to weaken the US dollar. Everything. Like, absolutely fucking everything. This is completely coordinated and sanctioned by the government, in my opinion. I mean, you could say tinfoil hat theory, but that's how I feel. Look at SPY. Look at SPY. All right. All right. Beautiful cup and handle set up. We might fill that gap to the upside. If we do, don't be surprised, first. And second, things might get really, really fucking crazy. There are a lot of top signals, guys, saying, you know, shit's close to hitting the fan. Exxon. I'd rather play Gush. Juan. Welcome to chat, by the way. You're new. I'd rather play Gush, but I called out Gush when it was at like 113. So it's just like, I don't know. Exxon just isn't my play. I'm hitting mid and small caps. Just because of the statistics off the 07-08 financial crisis. The people who did the best statistically were people who ate American value and just DCA'd American value. I actually did a video on that if you want to check it out. It's in my library. So that's what I will be doing, is I'm just eating American value. I mean, other than like ADN, I have ADN. I don't believe that they're. I don't think that they're American. I like their battery tech. Other than that, I'm just buying what I believe to be American value stocks, except for what I've been saying about a potential, you know, option trade on if we do, you know, if/when we, you know, fill that gap to the bottom. That's all. That's the only exception that I'm making to my original trading plan. PGY is reaffirming its lows. I believe its low was 164. Could be mistaken. It is at 165 right now. I'm a very, very big fan of IDEX as well. I have a pretty substantial holding in IDEX. Let's see. I have hold on a second. I have messenger alerts, and it might be from mod chat that I missed. Hold on, let me hop on this. No, it's my dad. Okay, Ripple just tweeted. That might be why XRP is moving. Hold on a second. Success happens through change, not chance. That's why we're empowering innovative finance leaders to change the way they do finance and drive business advantage with crypto. Who's joining us? Hashtag crypto means business. That was just tweeted 2 minutes ago. Look at SPY. Look at SPY. Okay, well, we looked We looked like we were gonna fill that bottom gap. Looks like we're going for the top. FaZe would have been gambling. FaZe would have FaZe is like there's some stocks that are gambling like stocks. I think FaZe is one of them. Their business model's trash. Like, think about that. Their business model is fucking trash. Good morning to you too. Well, good afternoon. It's 12. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Look at her go. Look at Spy go. Look at that fucking recovery. Beautiful cup and handle. Just, I don't want to sound bearish because you guys know I'm extremely bullish. Don't forget about that gap on below us. Just don't forget about it. I'm leaving buying power solely for that purpose. All right. I think I did. I bought, yeah, SNMP. I bought SNMP. I also made a video about SNMP. I closed a few positions that I already made money on, and I see upside, more upside elsewhere. I also cut some positions in half. That way I could have 30%, but that's not the important part. The important part is that only 2.7% is on float. So 2.7% of their entire company is on float, but 30% is short interest. And the sector that they're in. The sector that they're in is regarding the infrastructure, and they're based in Texas. And it's regarding a pipeline as well. So like, I just see a lot of room for improvement. A lot of upside potential. It's cheap, which means it can multiply very, very quickly. Notice our dollar strength index is under 111.50 after it was just, cruising throughout the day. But yeah, their short interest was a smidge over 30% when I looked earlier. I did do a video on it though, so like you could look there and it'll give you the exact. I told you guys, fuck. Oh, man. Sorry. Right in here is when I said watch out. Right in here. Fuck. Fuck. Look at the low turnover rate on it too. It might be gap filling before it rips. Again, let's see if it rips off the gap fill. Hold on. That gap, I can't tell if that gap is filled all the way. It's probably like a penny off from filling. Fuck. Is that a gap right there though too? It's a small gap right there as well. I was just thinking about going calls for after the next and it's 50% short interest on APRN. I was thinking about taking I believe it was a $4 call for after the next, like after the October monthlies. Because they were cheap as balls, and it would give me plenty of leverage and enough time. In fact, it might give me too much leverage. I was also looking at next week's. What was it at? Next week's like 3.5s. I was looking at. They're only like $12, give or take. I didn't take any though. I thought about it. DXY is plummeting. Well, not plummet. It's down 10 cents from like 10 seconds ago. I mean, you do you, dog. You do you. I mean, the plus side. Okay, so here are your positives. Here are your negatives. You have way less earning potential with calls or with stock, but you don't face the theta problem. So like that's ultimately up to you. If you're not comfortable with calls, then yeah, absolutely. Like, I wouldn't take them either. I'm comfortable with options, though. That's the thing. FOV just had 3 of its directors pick up shares, though, as well. And this has been on the short extreme list for a little while. All right, so this just gap filled. Watch out on SHFS. It might turn around. The turnover rate is not. It's not bad for something that's up fucking 100%. Again, there is a small gap right there though. And there we go with the candle. Again, guys, please like, sub, all that happy jazz. Every single one counts. Please don't do the whole, like, oh, the next person will do it thing, because, like, then nobody ends up doing it. So, just please make sure you go ahead and tap that for me. Brands are increasingly selling their own goods secondhand, trying to capture the sales they've ceded to resale site. Yeah, because everybody's running out of fucking liquidity. Everybody's having, like, liquidity issues. That's... I'm just getting a lot of top signals right now, and, like... I don't know. I think shit hits the fan very, very soon. I'm not gonna quote-unquote pounce, so to speak. I'm not gonna buy AMC calls. I'm just saying, but I'm just using Adam Aaron's words. I'm going to pounce after SPY comes down and fills that gap. Not like that. That's when I'm gonna go ahead. But I'm not gonna trade an individual equity. I don't think. I think that's when I'm gonna be on the queues with calls. This is an MJ company, if I'm not mistaken. I believe that's what it was when I looked. I know I looked at it this morning. I think that this and AGFY. You remember what's it called? I just said it. Said which ones I liked. Remember when I said AGFY? The other day. It just ran. It ran heavy this morning, and then it just dropped off. Yeah, it ran very heavy this morning, and then just dropped right off. Big is under a buck. SPY is moving. SPY is still moving. What are we doing here? Hopefully this isn't forming a head and shoulders. Let's see. $0.78 in pre-market. Open hours, 66 cents. And it just broke my downtrend. Okay, so we did fall through the 200 on dollar strength. I mean that's good for the. That's why we're seeing the push and SPY. If it runs again, say that this trades sideways, right, and pushes pushes up, then yes, I would consider that like I would consider that, the beginning of one, but I don't know if I'd consider that yet. If I hit on no, I gave you four of them actually, remember? But if I hit on all of them, I'm gonna be very, very surprised with myself. Because that's a really, really hard thing to fucking, like, consider. I mean, that'd be dope. You should Cash App it though instead. That way I have it instantly. I still haven't received like my payment from Google for the that I was supposed to receive on the 26th. I was supposed to get paid for the first time on the 26th of last month. I still didn't get paid by Google. I don't know why, but yeah. I've played their games. They wanted me to submit all this information. I've submitted it, and they're just, I don't know. Maybe they're having fucking liquidity issues too. They don't want to pay their content creators. I really, really, really like SNMP though. Really, really do. Mullen trying for VWAP, love it. Yep, 33 cents. Let's see. No, it's not. I do. You are like one of two people, three people. People have sent me other forms of payment, just like as donations, but you are one of like three people that have actually sent super chats. Absolutely, I love you. I love all my everybody that likes and subs every day. I definitely appreciate the shit out of every single one of you guys. Yeah, I know. But if it's a big like if it's a big chunk, right? Then that means that they take a bigger chunk, and they're not paying me. So like I'm not even seeing that cash. That's another issue. Like I still haven't seen that cat like any. I haven't seen any money yet. Thanks, bud. Thank you. Yeah, I haven't seen any money from Google yet. I don't know what their deal is, but yeah, bless up. Appreciate you, dog. But no, seriously, every single one of you guys that just likes and subs and like people that comment, like that helps the algos. Like comment away, talk away. I agree. I agree with your girlfriend. Lexi's right on this one. Finger starting to move. We saw what it did the other day. FXLV continuously just moving up. Like I said about the $4 mark, just be very careful. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's fucking aggravating. That's what I'm saying. It's like I want to make that money. Like don't take my like you're gonna get me started on that. Like they just have they should fork it up. They're, like that's what I agreed to. Like those were the terms and conditions that I agreed to. They should fork it up. That's all. I wonder if this is gonna go. TBLT is at 5%. TBLT dropped news today. I don't play Fortnite now. I play realistic games. TBLT is just not getting the volume that it was the first run around. I did, in order to go ahead and before this actually tanked, I sold those leaps that I was telling you guys I took. I sold them at a loss. Just to be clear. I didn't take a heavy loss, but I did sell my Go EV at a a little bit of a loss. It is what it is. BBIG still doing volume at $1. Mullen wants to. I just won't play. be in order to raise fund, in order to clear cash for what's it called? In order to clear cash for wait, they didn't raise all 52-week high on finger. Oh, that's weird. I did in order just to have cash so I could play the bounce after, like, if we gap fill down to 367.69 on SPY. Because then I'm going to buy reversal calls on the TQQ or SQQ. I'll buy puts on SQQ if we pull down. So I just did it for that reason, and I'm happy I did because GoEV, started to move down too. But I was able to get rid of them before it moved down as much as it did. So while it is a loss, it could have been worse. See, sometimes you guys gotta like I don't know. I think that sometimes you need to know when to cut. That's huge. Do you know you could lose a lot of money or make a lot of money on SPY calls? And one thing that I like about playing TQQ and SQQ is they usually move faster than SPY does. Like the NASDAQ will typically move faster. And then they have weekly expirations rather than, the Monday, Wednesday, Friday expirations. That's why I like playing the TQQ and SQQ. I mean, there are occasions where I will play SPY, but you see it in the market. I'd have to be charting SPY 24/7 in order for me to take a call or a put, right? But you could pretty much see in the overall market what the NASDAQ is doing. I'm not letting go of HLBZ. I looked at HLBZ when I was looking at when I was trying to figure out where I wanted to make my cuts, and I didn't cut HLBZ. I think the short interest is now low on it. It's only 2.4. Utilization is extremely low. Let me see where the holders are. This right here. That's why I'm leaving it go. That right there. And also there's been so much good news. There's been so much good news pumped out about HLBZ, and then it traded down off that. ARVL, it was touching all-time lows before. Short interest was it 18%? It's at all-time lows right now. Ish. Short score of 75. 100% utilization. 14% short interest. Short score is a 75 though. The Qs are, yeah, exactly. They're easy inverse. Absolutely, Jared. Dude, yeah. Absolutely. That's why that's where my hedge, that's how I hedge everything. I hedge everything with the Qs. No, it's a long play for me. That's an investment for me. I've DCA'd. I'm down to DCA and DCA and DCA over and over and over again on IDEX. I've been watching IDEX for about a year. and I finally made an entry on them. And then I just DCA'd a little bit as they hit their all-time lows. Those are two heavy positions that I'm in as well. I loaded into SNMP as well. I did that yesterday. And then I think I bought a little bit more today as well. And then I did, like this morning, first thing this morning, before I went live, I put out a video on SNMP on why I like it. Like it's an infrastructure company. The float is only 2.7% of the entire company. It has 30% short interest. It's a low cap. But most importantly, only 2.7% of the company is on float. Inverted hammer, kind of. There's a little bit of range to the downside, but let's see. I mean, you have to keep in mind, we're coming off market lows, so like a lot of plays are going to be down. I love VRM value-wise. Like, to me, that's a fundamental play. I mean, again, not a financial advisor, not an economist, blah, 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 blah. But I think VRM is just undervalued. Extremely undervalued. And their only competition is Carvana. Like, their direct competition. You could argue CarMax, but CarMax doesn't do absolutely everything that VRM or Carvana does. So there's a lot of room for market capitalization, and the used car bubble is kind of that's popping, I'd like to think. Nope. Look at Finger. Set $8. Still steady climbing on FXLV. Again, it's not a sexy trade at all. It's not like, but it's methodical. Oh, actually, there was news on it today. Sean, it happens, brother. It happens. But see, the thing is like with those Chinese with those Chinese holds, it's like, when are they gonna yank the carpet? It's not an if, it's a when. Like, when are they gonna yank the carpet? So it just like, I don't know. Establishing your risk reward. That's all. Exactly what you're saying. It just, yeah, you could kick yourself in the ass all day long, but at the same time, you had a trading plan and you executed your trading plan. You can't be mad at yourself for that at all. And you made money on it. So, like, yeah, definitely can't be mad at yourself. Spy with a little bit of a push. She's trying. GWH is down to 476. I mean, really, it could happen at any time. Because, like, who knows? They could do it whenever the fuck they feel like it. That's it. That's why I like to look at the what's it called though. That's why I like to look at the holders, just to see if like people are reporting on the same date, because then it gets really. Here, this is about to pop. SPY's about to pop, but I want to show you guys something. I don't know if it's still here or not, but they did the same thing with Getty. Hold on a second. Let's see. All right, so there were a few people. There were more than there are now, where they were reporting on the same fucking date. It just seemed really, really sketch. I might as well look at this short interest while I'm here. No short interest, but look at the cost to borrow on it. Weird. But they reported the same date, and that's why it shot up like it did. That's why HKD shot up like it did. Because China bought the entire fucking float. All but like 1% of it. Or 0.1% or some shit like that. The rally in U.S. stocks this week has set off a bullish signal that could lift the S&P by at least 3% from its last... Bank of America... Okay, so that tells me that I think that we gap fill today. Or in after hours. If Bank of America is saying that the S&P is going to rally, I disagree with them, but then I agree with them. So I think that we would gap fill down and then push up. So if, like, I'm going almost inverse of every single bank. Almost every bank. Michigan awarded incentives to buy to 2 new battery projects at local and a Chinese firm. Why are we giving incentives to Chinese companies? Do you guys like see like how we are doing this to ourselves? I sincerely do not understand how some people on like I don't want to like point any fingers, but people on like the left side of the aisle, like they're like living in denial. It's borderline pathetic. Like what they're doing is not working. We need to figure it out. Yeah, exactly. Like they should have like they tried to do what they wanted to do. They fucked up. They just couldn't handle it, right? So now it's time to do something else. Not continue and blame everybody else. Notice how during all like the conferences that they have, they always blame Putin's war over and over and over again. They never take responsibility for themselves. And that's another reason why I say like this world is just lacking self-accountability these days. And I'm sick of it. Yeah, just like the people that were going to move to Canada if Trump became president. Remember that? That's my response to what you're saying, Greg, about Elon buying Twitter. Like they'll say one thing, but will they do it? Probably not. My cousin actually works for Twitter. I should actually reach out to her and see what her thoughts are. I think she's a Democrat, though. I'm not positive. She's not like me and her aren't close, but I know that she does work for Twitter. SPY's pushing. I haven't talked to her in like fucking 2 years though, so like that'd be like really awkward for me to reach out to her about, you know, about that circumstance. Anyways, they, I believe that the offer is in, and it's just up to the Twitter board to accept it, but they have a fiduciary responsibility to accept it or to maintain the price tag that like above what at or above what he offered. SPY's pushing. Dollar strength is staying where it's at right now. What's crypto doing? Crypto's moving. Crypto's moving. That's what it is. Go fucking figure. It gapped up. ETH gapped up. Look at that. Holy shit. How often do you see gap ups in crypto though? Like, I mean, like something like with this much volume. XRP, yeah, you see it. Like in some smaller cryptos, yeah, you see it. But like Bitcoin, ETH, like you typically don't see gap ups. Gap up here too. I think we're gonna gap fill to the top side. I gotta see the top. I didn't write that down. I didn't write down what the top side gap was. $377. Huge call volume on PDD. PDD. Now remember the gap on this is to 377, Sean said. Or no, I said, excuse me. And he said that there's call volume on PDD. What the fuck is PDD? Oh, pin duo? Yeah, no. That's a hard no for me. Yeah, a hard no for me. But I mean, numbers don't lie. RSI on SPY right now is a 72.2. Dollar strength didn't move. FXLV moving up. Finger 820. Whew. The global economy faces multiple shocks that will slow the merchandise trade growth next year to 1%. See, guys, this is what I'm saying about fucking top signals. Like, I'm getting top signals all over the place about, like, just, like global growth, essentially. The world economy. SPY is pushing. Remember, 377 in that area is a gap fill. She is climbing. I know you guys just saw that. Yep. Mullins crossing. Going for a gold cross here shortly. If we continue with this price action, of course. That's crazy. Jeff, that's nuts. It's 351 on FXLV. $116.5 on LiDAR. Snap is now green. I'm waiting for the gap fill first. To the downside before I pop. But this isn't in my fucking PD. This isn't in my what's it called? This isn't in my like my non-PDT thing. So I have to wait for the fucking funds to clear. So it won't be cleared until tomorrow. Do you, dog? Whatever makes you comfortable. Look at SHFS. Holy fuck. Guys, please like and sub. And if you want to be so generous to share, that'd be dope. I mean, your boy called this down here. Today. Like, fuck. I don't even have a position in it, but it's just like it's hard not to like watch it after I like said what I said. I just can't take these momentum fucking trades. SEC enforcement staffers are complaining Gary Gensler violated protocol by hyping Kim Kardashian settlement. Whoa. See, that's another thing. Why make such a scene out of that when we've been trying to fucking bring attention to like the like illegalities of like, you know, the large banks and institutions for what, 2 years now? 2.5 years? Why make a big deal about that? A publicity stunt. I think it is too. They're trying to distract, in my opinion. If you hit this trade, congratulations. And if anybody wants to hook a brother up, there's that. Just saying. Just saying. This didn't curl high enough or that high on the MACD, I don't think. White House, OPEC Plus is aligning with Russia. Oh my god. I mean, I just read off who OPEC Plus members were. Okay, well, that's your opinion. I just think that their business model sucks balls. Like, I think that their business model is terrible. I'm not even pulling it up. Chewy, I can't. The play just goes against my ethos. It's not my. I don't want to tempt myself. I don't want to get other people hyped up about a potential momentum play. Like, I just don't see the play. I don't like the play. Doesn't mean that you can't make money on it. It just, like, I don't know. That's all I got for you at the current time. I'm not a fan of the play. I think it's a gamble. I don't like to chart gambles. Ooh, super trend down on the dollar strength index on the 200. This would raise markets in theory. It did break the 200 ever so slightly. I feel bad. Hold on a second, because you're one of the only people that actually gives me super chats. Give me 1 second. Do you know what the warrant exercise info is? I feel like this is a moment. I still feel like this is a momentum gambling stock. I'm like, where are the fundamentals that support this? Like, give me $407.44 million, right? And let me build a clan myself and take it public. I bet you I have a better business model. Like, that's all I got. That's all I got for you, Chew. Or, what do I call you, Chew? Chew. Blah. MJXL, getting a little bit. ETH has 1350 back. What are we gonna do? 1368 is a key level. $1350 is just more of a psychological level. 1368 is the technical level that I had. .48% turnover. No, I'm not. IDEX is down 8.7%, but the turnover is only 1.4%. And it's already above average volume. HEPS is finally positive. Arrival off all-time lows. This is what I was going to sell earlier. But, like, look at the turnover rate on it. There's no fucking volume either. I have to read that in a second. Give me 1 second. Let me spread this out. We lost 1350 on ETH. U.S. officials aim to turn Taiwan into a porcupine stockpiled with weapons. Why would we do that so close to China? Oh my god. An invading force from China could blockade the island, so Taiwan would have to fight on its own for a period. Resupplying it would be harder than in the Ukraine. Oh my god, why would we... You guys know what happened after Nancy Pelosi flew to Taiwan? With... Just because... In my opinion, it was just because she had, what's it called? She had two F-35, two F-35 Raptors, with her. But, like supplying Taiwan with weapons? You don't think that China's gonna see that as an active war? What is up, Mark? No, I'm happy with... I just wish that my average was lower, that's all. Charles V. Payne. White House will keep churning out emergency reserves. This might be cutting our... Yeah, we are cutting our nose off to spite our face. It's exactly what we're doing. It's absolutely what we're doing, 100%. Like, we are doing this to ourselves. We should just be minding our own business and just... Alright, we're looking for a gap fill here on SPY. Hold on a second. But yeah, we should just be minding our own business, 100%. Yeah, I don't regret having as much Mullen as I do, but I just wish that my average was lower, that's all. Fill that gap, baby. Fill the gap. Fill the gap. See, now it seems like SPY's moving with fucking crypto rather than the dollar strength index. I'm just getting really, really weird signals. Really, really, really odd signals. And they kind of, I feel like they started like on Monday. Yeah, fuck me. I've been talking about CEI too. Fuck. Whoo, CEI is about to roll. It looks like. Yeah, watch out on CEI, guys. What's the short interest right now on CEI? %8. This is just my fuck around money. Okay, CEI. Yeah, I know they did. I know they did. I mentioned that. Uh, Let her fly. Let her fly. That's fine. SPY. Push. I want to fill the gap all the way. Go ahead. Not just a little. And the dollar strength is just not moving. It's just essentially just standing still. Sava's pretty much flat. Remember that is heavily within short squeeze like territory. Sava. SPY with a push. About to take out the intraday. Ape is down almost 9%. Intraday high. 70 more cents-ish for the gap fill. I don't know how DWAC is up right now. Like I just was not expecting that after the Twitter stuff. I feel like DWAC and Twitter should be working like inversely of each other. $481 on GWH. SPY, what are you doing? Come on. Go ahead and fill for me. Nice candle on SPY. Nice candle. She's a pushing. Again, guys, please like, sub. You guys don't have to really share. I mean, it would definitely help, but you don't have to do that. Just please like and sub. That's all I'm asking for. $20,250. That is a key level. Bitcoin. Psychological as well. Oh yeah, and hit the bell. That way you guys get alerted when I drop a video. That would be dope. That would be dope as fuck. Thank you for reminding me. That could have been just a cool down candle. SPY's at 67.7 RSI. Alright, dollar strength has dropped a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean like 2 cents. Getting a push. Coordination, guys. The coordination going on right now. It's a balancing act. Fill. Just give me the fucking pivot. That's probably what the fill is. Yeah, tops has been ripping. It's been ripping all day, from what I saw. But I just don't chase shit. That's my thing. XRP is looking like a big cup and handle. I can't take off SPY right now. 80 yen is finally green. Congratulations if you've been in tops. If you're chasing tops, just please make sure that you have a trading plan for your own sake. SPY's trying. Coming up on pivot. RSI's hot. 72.75. Still pushing, still pushing, still pushing. See, the problem is that there's still that gap like below us, though, bro. That's the only issue. All right, that should be a gap fill. At least in that goddamn close. If it's not, I agree. I agree. That's why I'm just now what I'm doing is I pulled some money to the side. I'm waiting for it to come down, and then I'm gonna try to catch a falling knife almost, and I'm going to I'm gonna try to what's it called? I'm gonna try to nail the Qs on the up. Yep. 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 It's just way too in line. Like just with ETH, with Bitcoin, with the dollar strength, everything is just lining up way too unusual, per se. See, I'm hoping that extra money that I pulled out clears in time before that happens. Because I don't want to go into my other portfolio and sell anything in order to make the trade, but I will if I have to. We are hot. Sure you have. You've seen a circuit breaker. You saw it. You saw it today with the whatever the fuck it was, SHFS or whatever. That it's a circuit breaker halt. Oh, on Spy. I've never seen it on Spy either. Well, not that I was. I guess I not paying attention to it. I guess. I mean, I'm just worried that we're gonna break the fucking New York Stock Exchange. Uh, like the LME broke back in February. Yeah, it was March. I think it was February or March. The LME fucking broke. I'm worried that we do the same thing on Spy. Or on the New York Stock Exchange. Sorry, I do apologize. I'm worried that we just break the exchange. That's who I feel bad for. One of the first things I'm doing is I'm getting a universal index life insurance policy. Um, Cruising, I don't know, but right. See, right now it's catching a falling knife. It's that's the problem. You're trying to catch a falling knife. It might bottom where SPY tops out. If that makes sense. This market is so irrational that we don't know what the fuck is what's gonna happen. So it might bottom where SPY tops out. Like, notice how it started off as nice as it did today, and then it just dove. Right? So it's just like, is it acting inversely with SPY? I don't know. We need a MACD curl. RSI's cooled up. It's chilling. We're at 59. Again, at the expense of sounding like a broken record, please like and sub. Each one goes a long way. We are losing dollar strength, though. This is down 10 cents. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to sell something I don't want to sell. Fuck me. Hold on a second. Oh, I hate when this shit happens. Hold on, I have to reload this and log in again. Fuck me. I hate when it logs me out. Okay. That works. Why'd you get rejected and just move down now after I just did that? There's about a 50-cent call on it too. Why not? All right. Let's see. And then it was $2. It was like literally like yeah, $2, give or take. Let's see, that works. Okay. You're chilling now. I'm not in a spy position. I'm not in a spy position now. I'm just worried about the what's it called. I'm sorry. I was moving extra money around. I am just curious as to see what happens with the gaps. And I was taking a CEI position. This is the time to manage emotions. Damn straight. Good call. Very good point, Mark. Something that I like to, strive that we're mentioning. Wait, what? Fingers up 22%. Yep, cool, calm, collected, cold as ice, bro. That might... Hold on a second. This might be bottom on AGFY. Fucking A, do I really have to do that? Hold on a second. Fuck, what do I sell? What do I sell? What do I sell? Do I even want to sell anything? I really like my position, son of a bitch. I just can't, I can't part with what I, like, out of this other account until I have money settle. I just, yeah, I'm chilling. Where I'll go ahead and I'll check it real quick. Oh, yep, nice little candle through the 200. A little bit of a, there's definitely a gap there though, eh? I mean, we're just getting a fucking rush in the market though. We are getting a fucking rush. Dollar strength still dropping. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about... Oh, yeah, I'm not playing Take Two personally, but yeah, I mean, it's been a slow gainer all day, slow and steady, for sure. Electric vehicles with their heavy batteries weigh significantly more than fuel get, while they make up less than 1% of the profit. Jesus Christ. That's what I'm saying. That's what the whole like basis is. Look at Mullen. Mullen looks like she wants to break, guys. Look at these EMAs. Like that's the whole vibe though. It's just like as long as we spread DD, it just like to me, it's just all about going ahead and just doing better than fucking like these hedge funds that we're competing against. This is a descending channel, I think. I'm gonna draw it out though. Yeah. Individual trailers are currently restricted by federal highway safety standards. Dating to 1975. Okay. Support off to 48 through the descending channel. Bitcoin and ETH came down a little bit as well. We did fill the gap, so there's that. And hopefully we don't fill the gap to the bottom side until after my money clears. That'd be the vibe. for me. Like, I don't know if we have the infrastructure for it. We didn't, like, that's the issue, Mark. I don't know if we have like the bridges and stuff. Like, I don't know if they're strong enough to withstand, you know, increasing the weight over and over, like continuously. I mean, I think that they should be. I think that we need to work on our infrastructure, but I don't think that we could send money over to Ukraine and work on our infrastructure at the same time. I think we need to fucking pick one. Spy. Spy. Good DD. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I bet you that bill would have got like pushed right through though if they ended up halting the trains like they were talking like about a while, like what was that, 2 weeks ago. I bet you a bill on that would have got passed right away. Just saying, we're within 20 cents of me being able to cut my hair. And yes, thank you, Mark. Please like, sub, turn on the bell. That way you get notified of things that I post throughout the day. Sometimes it's in the morning, sometimes it's in the evening. Yeah, it just, whenever I have time. A second to do anything. Let's see. That's what I'm saying, bro. I hope so. Send me all the vibes. Crossing the MACD as well. Not only are the EMAs about to cross, but MACD is crossing. EMAs are all in line on the 2 hour, except for the 200. Beautiful. I'm just gonna get support off this right here. Top. Makes sense. I'm not even being sarcastic about that. That actually does make sense. Alright, what do we got here? SPY breaking the downtrend, moving sideways, cup and handle formation. FXLV up 7.5, fingers up 25. GoCo's now positive, GSAT's barely positive, LightR's barely positive. Let's see. Ripping. Sava is still in short squeeze formation, guys, so just heads up. Snapchat is approaching 11 bucks. We have 13 on IoT. Why'd you DUI to the downside? Low key. TBLT's at 232. SPY, big hammer. And Matt is chilling at 66.5-ish. Watch the warrants on EVTL. But again, please don't trade warrants unless you know what you're doing. Just for your own good. Do like backed. Backed is at 239. Qs have 280. They do have a gap down though, under them, as well. The gap down to the Qs is 274.90. I'm assuming that you mean XRP. Okay, I really think that XRP is going to be a much bigger deal than what people think that it's going to be. I'm just throwing that out there. I sincerely think that XRP is going to be a much bigger deal than what everybody presumes. I also think that XDC is going to be very large. And I think that quant is going to be enormous as well. None of that's financial advice, that's just my own opinion. But I've done a lot of research on it. That's where I'm at. SPY is moving. We are under dollar on big. I also agree with ADA. ADA is one of my largest holdings as well, and Polygon. And my Polygon staking rate is ridiculous. I get 16% on fucking Polygon. I get 12% on XRP. Go ahead. RSI is a 60.33. I think we're gonna get a jump. ETH looks like she wants to eat. Bitcoin also looks like she wants to eat. Yeah, XRP is looking pretty nice, around 50 cents. I want to break and hold 50 cents though. It's 0.58% turnover on FXLV. Spy's gonna be trying to test the pivot here in a second. The new 40. I love it. Very good. Thank you very much for that. Alright, so the new 4-hour candle for CEI is above the 48. I'm just saying, long calls on CEI for 50 cents were like $2. I feel like that's worth noting. I think I'm gonna buy more 50-cent calls on it because they were so cheap. What do I sell though? Fuck. I just got like November calls on CEI. And I got one more October. Okay. It is what it is. VR up 3 little soldiers. I'll take that. Hopefully we get a double bottom right here. Let's see. This might be a level of resistance. In that ballpark. Wait, what do you mean lots? What do you mean lot? Like a LOTZ? Is that what you mean? Or is LOT? Is that big lots? No, it's not. Oh no, you're straight, bro. I just got confused. No big deal. Consolidation everywhere. I'm just waiting for the bottom to fall out though. That's the only issue. However, if the bottom falls out, does gas and oil keep ripping? Another level right here. We lost 1350 on ETH. This standard support line might actually be a legit support line. You see it right there. Usually I don't go off, stock drawings, but this one actually might act like show as legitimate support. Let's see. We are getting close to swinging down below the MACD again. I mean, it's fucking close to the descending channel. I think we're gonna spin up. I mean, we very well could just fucking like face plant because we did fill the gap to the upside though. I hope that this drags out in order for. That's me being selfish. In order for other funds to clear. So we could buy like TQQ options, like I said, if we do fill to the bottom. Because I will be playing that bounce. I feel like I'm gonna have to. We almost have 50 cents on XRP again. Bitcoin 20,172. 99 cents on Big. Yeah. I see the thing with IMPP is they have a preferred stock, and I haven't watched it enough to see how IMPP's preferred stock affects the common stock. I haven't watched it enough. That's my issue with IMPP. Yeah, it just like if they didn't have the preferred stock, I'd be all about it. But it just I don't know how the preferred stock reacts, and I know that I know that CEI has a little bit more community support, in my opinion, than IMPP does. APRN down 9%, and I showed everybody the short interest on it earlier. It's like fucking like 50%, give or take. We're getting a nice candle here on SPY, breaking out of the descending channel. FXLV 9.21 up. Like I said, it's not a sexy trade, but it seemed like it was all but the layup for a little while now. These EMAs are all collapsed on top of each other. Let's see what happens. We need the continuation to swing back above the MACD. 51 on the RSI. Mullen just lost 33 cents. We have 1350 on ETH. Just under 50 cents on XRP, and we are coming back close to 20,200 on Bitcoin. Let's see what the dollar strength is at. It actually rose a little bit. Again, please like and sub. Sharing is totally optional, but I mean, like, come on, like, just throw me a like and a sub. It doesn't hurt you guys. And then you can actually participate in chat, which is pretty cool. The more minds that we have working together, the more DD, we could all get accomplished. Snap is over 11. Cup and handle. Give me a handle. Go ahead. And VST is under $2 again. Come on, handle. Getting a little bit of a handle. Go ahead. Watch the warrants if EVTL keeps pumping. I don't know. So that's a bearish engulfing. Not really a fan. 5% down on GME, 7.2 down on AMC. Mullins at 33 cents. We're right around 20,150 here on Bitcoin. Just under 1350 on ETH. Just under 50 cents on XRP. Dollar strength. 111.29. We are within 13 cents of a haircut on FXLV. BBAI is up 8%. Snap is at 11.01. IoT is at 13.13. AI is at 13.35. SPY looks... It's like, I don't know. It has me on the edge of my seat. PEV is up almost 10%. can't do it. What's VIX at? I haven't looked at VIX in a minute. VIX is at 29. Apple's pretty much flat. It's within 50 cents. Tesla is 11 bucks off. Microsoft is within $1. Amazon within $1. Netflix, it's been tearing. It is down now though. It's about 3%. Facebook down almost 2%. BlackRock is at just under 584. Dollar strength. 111.31. I'm getting a candle on SPY though. AGFY is getting murked after starting off very nicely today. Candle on SPY. It's dollar strength. Dollar strength. It hasn't moved. It's almost as if as SPY is like kind of like taking its jump to be in front of everything else again. That it's kind of leading ETH and Bitcoin now, which has not been the case for months and months and months. Like, actually, probably since the original C word, because that's when Bitcoin kind of took control. A, come on, come on, come on. Give me something. I mean, the turnover is What was this? Do we know? Do you know what this AK was about? I just don't know what that AK was about, and that spike was a little bit interesting. Definitely pinned to the buy side. It looks like. I don't know what that spike was about. I don't know. It's probably something from the AK. It definitely could be a nice little move. Okay, $50 million deal to United. I mean, that might be an excellent little It might be a scalp play though. I don't even know if it would be a swing play. Like you might be able to get in and then just like, like it might form like another cup, and you might be able to scalp it like that. But like, I just don't, I don't know. I don't know that trade. No, you're good. You are good. Nice looking cup and handle here. Come on. Come on. Because it might just pop like that again, and then, I don't know if I'd be greedy with it. Like, you might be able to make, like, a nice percentage scalp real quick, and then get out. Or, like, it might be worth holding on to. I just don't know that company enough. The balance sheet didn't look terrible, though. Like, just to be clear, it didn't look like the balance sheet did not look terrible to me at all. Spies pushing. There you go. There you go. She is just trying her fucking heart out. EMAs are all in line. Dollar strength, 111.27. ETH has 1350. Bitcoin has 20,150. Still shy of 50 cents on XRP. ATER has been getting absolutely murked the last few days. It has a lot of community support. Might be somewhat of a reversion there. So CEI looks ready to go. Heads up on CEI, guys. Snap has like some movement in it. That's why I'm using it as a hedge right now. Like a Chinese hedge almost, because China owns 14% of Snapchat. Like, I don't even want to hold my Snapchat, to be frank, but it just, like, I see other opportunities that I'd rather have it in, but there are gaps on Snap, which is why I have a pretty decent position on it. I would like to close that position though. It just, I'm waiting on what you just said, like that gap. And then there's a gap way the fuck up way up, but that would be something like, I don't even know. That would be crazy if it reached all the way up there. Here, I'll show you. Oh, the offering is complete. Okay, all right. I didn't know that the offering was going on. I think it's like 80, bro. It's 60. 60. 60 to about 74-ish. And with China owning as much as they do, and with the trade war, you know, that we're currently in, and also the fact that, you know, they're generating ad revenue, because younger people tend to use Snapchat more than they're using like something like Facebook. That's why Facebook tanked, you know, not too long ago. My average is like 950 on it, give or take. Yeah. It's been barcoding like a motherfucker. Like every single candle has just like these weird ass wicks on it for like the past like several trading sessions. $377 it hit. Go ahead. Alright. Just for everybody new, this is called a GAN fan. So just so you know that I'm not just drawing random ass, you know, drawings. It's called a GAN fan. Probably getting support off that top. Go ahead. Go ahead. Candle. Trying to break trend. Not there yet. Dollar strength is dropping. That's good. This is looking pretty nice as far as, well, not for the overall economy, but for the market. $377 again, flat. Oh, she's trying. Okay, 90% of active U.S. large cap managers have underperformed the S&P 500 over the last 10 years per. Okay. The GDP now model now. Real GDP growth in Q3. Interesting. People are buying Tesla puts, NVIDIA puts. Remember, there is a gap on the Qs on the low side as well. Biden called on his administration and Congress to explore ways to boost. Oh yeah. That was energy. I was making fun of that before. That's an inverted. Oh no, it's never mind. I thought that was an inverted hammer. Ah, come on, babe. Go ahead. Just under 34 cents on Mullen. HS, what up, bro? Well, today I got more positive news as well. I got more positive news today. They're expanding into, I believe it was Germany. I agree. Yeah, the market, people don't know how to disseminate information, it seems like. Or at least the market, like the people controlling the market, big money, quote unquote. Like they're making it seem as if it's negative news, even though it's positive, on a lot of different fronts. Yeah, for how long, though, if they're not getting it from Russia anymore? How long can Germany keep its 92.5% storage level if they're not going to get or ship from Russia? LME restricts new deliveries of metal from Russia. Oh, boy. I mean, I have a position in both of those as well. A lot of ENPH puts. Dollar strength 111.22. $11.03 on Snapchat. When Snapchat goes, it could go. That, like, as Sean has mentioned, there's a gap of like up to 15, and then there's a gap at like $60. So heads up on that. I'm just still keeping in mind the gap under us, because like they're very good at mental warfare, guys. That's why it's important in my eyes to keep emotions out of it. I mean, I would certainly like a run, but at the same time, it's like there's that gap. And that's why I close some positions. I trim some fat. That way I can play the bounce, because I think that after we do gap fill to the bottom side, that's when I want to go ahead, and that's when I want to snag. Again, I think it all comes down to that gap underneath us, which that's the only thing that's scaring the shit out of me. That gap underneath us. Oh, 111.20. %9 up on FXLV. Ooh, look at this strength here on SPY. Hold on a second. That was a nice push. Um, I don't like to set expectations for myself. Setting expectations is like setting yourself up to be disappointed. That's the way I see it. Tyson Foods, the biggest U.S. meat company, is following the footsteps of Citadel and Boeing with plans to move white-collar workers out of the Chicago area. Interesting. Wait, Tyson Foods though is like that's where a lot of the that's where a lot of meat is like handled. This is in the Midwest. Why would they do that? Probably because of what's her name? Was it Lori Lightfoot? What's dollar strength at? 111.20. We're seeing a nice little, as I'm starting to say that, it jumps up a penny, but we have been seeing a nice little drop here in dollar strength. FNGER, or well, Finger is up 24%, fighting 850. GoCo slightly up. Bitcoin just lost 20,200. So close to 50 cents on XRP. Have 200 back on Bitcoin. 20,000 too. Just lost it again. ETH does have 1351. Big is just under $1. Just about 5% down on GME. 6.8 down on AMC. Again, please don't forget to like and sub if you are new. Mullen is just under 34 cents. Could this be another cup and handle setup? Dollar strength up to 23 cents. Well, 111.23. What did you say? Well, all right, so Bitcoin has no utility, right? So they use Bitcoin to prop up the market from the C word. And so many companies put it on their balance sheets, which is where the real problem lies, in my opinion. And what I believe is happening is I believe it's a scalp fest. Like they're just scalping it back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I believe that it's going to lose dominance over time. But yeah, it's like the thing is that like by having Bitcoin on balance sheets, yes, it made sense because of the rate of inflation. However, it also allowed, say Asia, in order to go ahead and trade while we're trading and affect our equities. So Bitcoin, cryptocurrency as a whole, is the most liquid market. I mean, Bitcoin could be fucking zero, realistically. There's no inherent value to what Bitcoin does. Like, Here's a lighter, right? How much are you willing to pay for the lighter? Seriously, like think about it like that. Like how much? Like it's all supply and demand on Bitcoin. That's it. Like how much are you willing to pay for the lighter? Like that's all. It just yeah. So whenever I look at cryptocurrency, the things I look for immediately are utility, supply, and I want to know if it's inflationary, deflationary, or max supply. One of the large legacy investment banks, somebody in some division is committing securities fraud right now. Who said that? Matt Levine of Bloomberg has said it is a fact of life that big banks are constantly getting in trouble for some form or wow, yeah. Candle on SPY. This is a dogfight. It's just dogfight, back and forth, back and forth. What are we doing? 111.23. Pushing, pushing, pushing. Got slapped a pivot. Yeah, SPY is officially moving like a meme stock. All right, not financial advice. CEI options like relatively far out for 50 cents were cheap as fuck. Just saying. Do what you will with that information. They were like $2. No, there's a lot of people that don't understand crypto. The Federal Reserve doesn't understand crypto. The SEC doesn't understand crypto. The Finance Committee for the United, like for Congress, the Finance Committee, they don't even understand crypto. So you are not the only one, bro. Not the only one. Dollar Strength Index, 111.21. That's a double bottom right there. She's gonna bust. She wants to bust. Snapchat at 11.05. That pivot. SPY is just all over the map. New candle. Oh, we started over pivot. Wait, what? Oh, it shouldn't get rejected. I mean, it's the largest indice. It's got the most flow. Like this is just key between the bulls and the bears right here. That's my idea. A dollar on big, and it honestly, I think it comes down to the DXY. It comes down to dollar strength. The UN is calling for us to stop with the hikes. Um. So I mean, we'll see. If we stop with the hikes, it's gonna hurt our dollar. But our dollar's already hurting. So yes, it would be helping England out with the pound, but it would hurt the US dollar. Fingers at 28% up. So I don't even know how to fucking take it. I don't know if we're gonna help ourselves or if we're gonna help England. Knowing Biden, we're probably gonna help England because he likes to help everybody else before he helps us. And I know it's the Federal Reserve's job, but let's be real. Like it's dictated by the White House. We could sit here and pretend that it's not, and that like they have no say, but they do. And it comes down to like their policies. I mean, nuclear. It's just like it's a very very weird day, very very weird day. Spies just jumping all over the place as if it was a meme stock. We did fill a gap. So, I feel as if that's very important. I hope we stay above the bottom gap while I have money clearing. Because I am gonna play the bounce. It's gonna be like trying to catch a falling knife, so that's a little bit intimidating. But at least I know it. At least I know it. DXY 111.21. See how the candles are getting smaller? I think a decision's being made. That pivot. DXY 23 cents now. Lunch on ADN. Big still at $1. Green on ADN, ever so slightly. Just shy of 1350 on ETH. XRP just under 50 cents. So this is just struggling to break pivot. Cup. Where's my handle? You can't make this shit up. Dollar strength is at 111.20. Mullen's getting candles. Okay, SPY's probably might go. Let's see. 101 on big. Just shy of 34 cents on Mullen. 101.5 on big. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. CEI 9.5% up. Son of a bitch. Let's go. Higher lows, guys. No, just notice the higher lows. Just remember though that, like, I can't say this enough times. First of all, like and sub. That's another thing I can't say enough. But the gaps. Remember that there are gaps to fill underneath us. So this could get very ugly very quickly as well. I don't want to be, the bearish guy. It just, statistically, that will go ahead and that will get filled. Just shy of 23 cents on CEI. Candle. Trying for the intraday. RSI is 60. Dollar strength 111.17. Dropping. Higher lows, higher lows. Come on. Sean, I happen to agree with you. I just hope we don't hit 379 today. I hope we hit it tomorrow. I happen to agree with you. At least in that ballpark. I don't know if it's gonna be. I still like it. Short interest dropped off on it. I still like it. I'm just chilling on it. Just like a lot of my other positions. Full transparency, I sold a smidge of my hlbz because I had a decent position. I sold a smidge of my hlbz, because I bought CEI calls. So, like, but I still kept a good amount of hlbz. Like, I still believe in that position. It just, I don't have unlimited funds. Like, I still like it, and I'm still gonna keep what I have. It's just I needed exposure to CEI, and I was able to long day calls. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm keeping as many as I am. I just sold this like a smidge because I needed exposure to CEI. I needed more. You're that's not a quick question for me to answer. You're gonna want to Google that. HS, like, it's okay. So there's an exercise price, and then there's a date, right? And if it hits that price, then you could pay whatever the exercise price is in order to obtain a share. Then at that point, but because it's not a full, it's not a share. It trades at a smaller dollar figure, like a lower dollar figure. So then you could gain percentage a lot quicker. It actually gets kind of complicated. You're gonna want to like search that. I don't want to give wrong information. Look at this candle on SPY. I don't want to give incorrect information. So please just look that up though, because like that unfortunately is it. It may seem like a quick question, but it's yeah. Go to Investopedia.com. First of all, just Google it. No, it's not preferred stock. No. Go to Google it first, right? Because there's a lot of different kinds of warrants. But then for further research, go to Investopedia. That's how I taught myself. Intraday high. We took it, now we dropped. I mean, those are the basics. Yeah, like those are the basics. 117 or 111.17 on dollar strength. Mullen's about to go green. Fucking love it. Call warrants and put. Okay, that's not that. Okay. Look for Google's exercisable warrants. Okay, wait. The top one. Okay, I would just eliminate the last sentence. I don't even know what a put warrant is. I don't even know what a put warrant is. I have no idea, and I trade warrants. I literally buy the warrant, and then I go ahead and I sell it as it's going towards the exercise. Like, I have no idea what that is. Oh, yeah. So there aren't options on warrants. Yeah, there aren't options on warrants. Warrants are, so options are a derivative, and then warrants are a separate derivative. Chicago Mayor Lori Lightfoot has proposed a $5 million contingency fund in her 2023 budget to help with future costs of migrants as buses full of asylum seekers continue to arrive from Texas. Oh boy. The Czech finance ministry told banks it plans to impose a windfall tax on the country's largest lenders, seeking to raise about 25 billion or 1 billion or USD a year to fund energy subsidies. Interesting. Fuck. Higher lows. That's the name of the game right now. We're just seeing higher lows. Mullen is trying to flash green now. It is just under. Thank you for that. Trying to push again the intraday high. What do we got? Guys, watch reversals. Okay, not financial advice. Watch reversal snipes now the other way. Like, if this keeps going into close, watch reversal snipes the other way. Like coming down. Turn it out there. Like, they're just beating the shit out of it back and forth, so it's just, you know. With the gap down there, I'm just, you know. I'm going to wait to try to snipe the bottom and then kind of like do like longer set calls. But if you were, you know, feeling ballsy, you might be able to get like cheap downside after this shit all day. Yeah, fingers going crazy. ETH is at 1354 right now. The U.S. Treasury is expediting the formulation of scores of regulations that will carry out $270 billion worth of energy tax incentives included in. Oh my god, I hate this. Just tap the ground. Just open up those taps and open up the pipeline again, please. That's it. That's all I'm asking for. DXY 111.15. SPY looks like it wants to curl down right now on SPY. Or MACD on SPY, excuse me. Let's see. RSI is not like just because it's getting like bounced back and forth. The RSI is not like overcooking. It's still at a 57. Like it's just hanging out. Big just over a buck. Mullen is trying to go positive. I can't pull my eyes off SPY though. Like it is moving like a meme stock. 100%. MNTS is still under $1.50. Saying. Just under 23 cents on CEI. Go ahead. Go ahead. Close to the intraday. New intraday. Slapped that resistance line. It looks like damn near close to it. Got pushed down. 290 on ADN still. ETH is moving up, as is Bitcoin. SPY pushing. SPY is pushing. 370. We're green. 378. What? This is what I'm talking about on reversals, though, guys. Heads up on them. Finger 909. Snapchat is at 11:12. We were getting candles here on SPY. I'm about to be over. Yep, and we are hot on the RSI now. She just does not care. Bitcoin has 20,300. VIX is at a 2909 or 08, excuse me. Let's watch out that we don't top out. SPY the meme stock. SPY the meme stock. Please do not forget to like and subscribe. I hate to sound like a broken record over and over and over again. It's just people just don't do it. You feel? Push. CEI is pushing for 23 cents as well. I think it gets rejected around in the 379 area. And I think we get pushed down to fill the gap, and I think that this is going to be one huge scalp for a lot of people. But that's just my opinion. It might not even make it to 379. I mean, you could be right, and I could be completely wrong, and this thing could just keep absolutely tearing. I mean, dollar strength is down to 111.15. Fingers at 920. IDEX is just off all-time lows as well. Go ahead. Go ahead. I tried for the intraday. CNTQ halted. This could be just to cool off the RSI as well. RSI is a 71 right now. That was a nice little push. Still didn't get there though. VIX is now under 29. Qs have 282.83. What's dollar strength at? Still losing dollar strength. Should be good for the market. Not good for the economy, good for the market though. Go figure. RSI is now at 65.92. We are no longer overbought. 101 on Big. 34.30 on Mullen. That candle right there tells me it doesn't know what it wants to do. Barely any price movement. Range to both sides. Or 1357 on ETH, and we did lose 20,300 on Bitcoin, and we just lost 20,250. Oh yeah, it is. Shout out to Powerflex Gym, the only place in the world where you get ripped and rich at the same fucking time. So looks like AGFY found its bottom. Whether or not that's like the true bottom, I mean, that's yet to be determined. Representative Troy Nels, five IRS employees stole C-word relief funds for Gucci shoes and trips to Vegas. Now imagine what 87,000 IRS agents will do. Wow. Yeah. Spy with the nice little candle. Dollar strength, 111.12. If I just clicked reset there, I would have freaked the fuck out. That would have sucked. Mullen's trying to go positive. She's trying to go green. APRN. Remember the short interest. It's like fucking 50%. 9.5% down. Dollar strength is now down to 0.7. We're gonna bust this. Go ahead. Go ahead. ETH chilling at 1354. Bitcoin at 20,200 or 20,200. Mullen 34.33. This is a perfect cup and handle setup. Perfect cup and handle setup. Go ahead. RSI is smidge under 60. Or smidge over 60, excuse me. AGFY. Getting a little bit of green. We're going to double bottom. We're going to double bottom instead. Off the 13. DXY 111.08. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm serious though about like the reversal stuff, guys. Like there might be some really like it'd be like a little bit risky, but there might be some really nice plays to the downside if this goes that way, and they might be cheap as all hell. I mean, of course, obviously you want to like perfectly snipe it, which is the hardest part, but that's the risk that you play with options. And we are pushing 378.78. Go ahead. Go ahead. Intraday highs. Again, please like and sub. We are having one hell of a flex hour. Thank you for that, DD, Greg. I appreciate you. Dollar strength, 111.06. slowly dropping. S&P down 5%. I went ahead and took a position in S&P today. We'll say that. New intraday highs. Keep on pushing. About to hit 379. ATER 1.5. Yeah, see, I bought a bunch of CEI 50-cent calls for like out. As far out as the 50 cents would go is when I pretty much that's where I loaded my like I loaded up. They were like $3 a pop, dude. I bought 2 different sets of options, and they were $2 and then $3. Spy. It just all right. We just hit 379. Now, do we drop or are we gonna keep pushing? XRP does not want 50 cents right now. And if they're 115s, I would personally, or 155s. Never mind. I'm sorry. They said I don't even know what the fuck I was thinking. My apologies. Let's see. Yeah. Oh yeah, and the bell. Not only please like and sub, but please turn on the bell as well. Get you some notifications. Trying to push above 379 here. She's cooking with gas. So let's watch out for a top out. Dollar strength. 08. Up 2 cents. That was a show of strength. Alright. So it started as a gap up, came down, filled that gap. Let's see what we could do. RSI is hot. 74 and change. BBIG's at 101.5. Mullen's about a penny off. Vroom 127. Motherfucker doesn't want to quit. Let's get it. Go ahead. What are we going to do at 380, though? Or are we going to stall out before then? Ooh. Is that the end of it? Come on. AMC's down 5%. GME's down 3.5-ish. BBIG's at 101. Mullen is, what, a penny down? Vroom is a penny down. ADN's at 291. ETH is at 1358. Bitcoin is at 20,265. You think 380? Okay. I hope you're right. Like, I want the market to go up, but I'm just worried about that gap. 11.5% on CEI. VIX is now down to 28.77. $241 change on Tesla. Apple's now green. Amazon's green as well. DXY is 111.08. 10% up on FXLV. Like I said, guys, not a sexy trade, but I mean, 65 cents in 2 days. SPY candle down. IoT has 1338, 1117 on Snap. Right. Are we cooling off? Or are we done? 63.78. What's dollar strength at? Dollar strength still at 11 or 111.08. And how about our cryptos? A little bit of traction lost on Bitcoin, nothing crazy. We saw this right here, right before that little jump too. We would need to push. CEI almost has 12%, excuse me. Let's see here. $21 on Finger now. Watch reversal snipes, guys. Might be able to find some like diamonds in the rough. I think it wants to go up again. I don't think it's gonna stop until after hours. Ford is adjusting MSRP on the Lightning amid supply chain constraints. What are they? How much are they going up? Do you know or no? In the coming weeks. What about the coming days? Amex is ending a requirement that employees need to be vaccinated. I don't even know how that was still a thing. I have no idea how that was still a thing. '06 on dollar strength. I know, like, I know you guys, like, want me to, like, cruise over to other charts. Look at fucking Pev. I called that out a while ago. I know you guys want me to, look at other charts and stuff, but this is what's moving everything. Like, with it moving as rapidly as it is, it's just something I gotta do. So my apologies on that. You think? How many of their workers are gonna stay there if Elon, like, can like, if he does go through with it, how many employees that said that they aren't gonna stay actually stay? I bet you more employees stay than, like, originally thought. DXY is down to 111.04. $13.56 on ETH. Bitcoin has 20,200. XRP just shy of 50 cents. CEI almost has 13. It has 13%. $12.5 on CEI. Qs almost have 283. And remember, that gap down on the Qs is 274. Nice little drop. Pretty much an inside day here. Very exciting inside day, but it's all over the map. BBIG 101.5. We're going to be looking for a twist through the signal to the upside. See how they're spread out? The wider the spread, the more velocity they usually move with. Just, so you guys understand this, the indicator. That's typically how it works. Okay, very nice. All right. It now could swing up with some velocity as well. Because they were so spread. We might get a leg up. Yep. PDT 30 minutes. Yes. If you are dealing with PDT, you have 30 minutes left. Thank you, Mark. Here's that violent swing I was hoping for. Let's see if we can continue. Follow it up. Guys, watch out on SNMP. Just throwing it out there. Try to bust trend. Trying to break trend. New candle on trend. Again, still shy of 50 cents on XRP. 1356, 1356 on ETH. Bitcoin has 20,216. And we weren't able to continue that break on trend. Dollar strength still 111.04. I feel like I'm calling a fucking horse race. Again, watch for the reversals as well. Because of the gaps. 1334 on IoT. Snap is at 1115. FOA is down to 165. Tblt is up almost 5%. 27% up on the warrants on Tblt. MJXL's up 8.2-ish. 8.17 to be specific. PTE is down 1%, 1.5%. That's all. It's staying within the pattern. That's for damn sure. Hopefully get some support right there where these just ended. Stock resistance line. I'd love to see XRP take 50 cents though. 1355 on ETH. Just got it back. Just got 20,200 back on Bitcoin. CEI is 13.4. VIX is at a 28.6. Q's just lost 283, getting a push on SPY. Watch the dollar fucking beat down. Yeah, so 111.04. FXLV up 10%. Finger up 28. Trying to break trend again. See how it's grinding down on the MACD? Pushing off trend. She's trying. Certainly trying. Trying to get 1357 here on ETH. Alright, so that one broke trend. Nice little hammer candle. Mullen pretty much at 34 cents flat. 102 on big. Push down on SPY. Push down on SPY. Down to the 48. ADN's flat. Looking for some traction. Should be getting some support. Not only off the 48, but off this stuff right here. RSI is tanked. It's 43.5. Let's see, what is dollar strength at? Dollar strength is at 111.07 now. SPY candle back up. $11.18 on Snapchat. We remain concerned about the lack of structural demand for treasuries from JPM. Interesting. I'm pretty concerned about that too. I'm mostly concerned about 18% on PEV. I'm mostly concerned about the stock, like the New York Stock Exchange is failing. That's what is my primary concern at the current time. Like if they pull a London Metal Exchange and they just like break, it's gonna fuck up a lot of people, including myself. If you don't know what happened with the London Metal Exchange, you should probably look it up. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Right off my support. Right off the support of the 48. Go ahead. Let's go. Son of a bitch. This is... It's all over the board. All over the board. 9.8 up on VEV. 111.06 on DXY. Finger 22% up. FXLV up 10%. I am within 10 cents of being able to get a haircut. So that's pretty cool. The warrants. 40% on HHGC warrants. Nice. Very small position in that. Very, very small. I just did it because why not? Let's see. Mogo, slightly down. FWBI still up at 11.5. INM, remember this could move with heavy velocity, low float, low cap. Sava still in short squeeze formation. The shorts are trapped at like $24 on Sava. I'm looking at this as more of like a bull flag than a head and shoulders. I mean, we'll see. I feel like it just tried to like punch to the upside too many times over here. Ion Q. Businesses added 208,000 jobs for the month, better than, yeah. Yeah, yeah, they did beat on that. I don't understand like why people are surprised though that they're beating on that. Just because they've had to fire so many fucking people. And Matt's now green. $13.54 on ETH. Candle on SPY. Watch. You see it right in ETH as soon as we get a candle. It is almost like SPY is trying to take back the lead though, because the whole market has been moving off of Bitcoin and ETH for so long. It's just like today I'm kind of seeing like relevance in the SPY first. Those gains came even as goods producing industries reported a loss of 29,000 positions, with manufacturing down 13 and natural resources mining down 16. I don't believe that a lot of the fucking reports that we're getting from the government are accurate. Call me conspiracy theorist, but I just don't. I don't. Nike leads the Dow as buyers dip back in. Yeah, but there are gaps. Okay. HSBC Holdings has hired Christopher Chua from Credit Suisse to help oversee its mergers and acquisitions. Would you really want to hire anybody from Credit Suisse right now? I know I wouldn't. If I was hiring for a job, that'd be probably like the last firm I'd be looking to hire from. Professional and business services. SPY's trying to push here. EMAs are collapsing on top of each other as well. Professional business services added 57,000, while education and health services picked up 38,000, of course. Leisure hospitality grew by 31,000. Okay. His information declined by 19,000. Okay. SPY. Getting that pushed down. Again, don't be surprised if this is a Head and Shoulders. I don't think it really is. I feel like I've tried to move to the upside too many times, but there is that gap underneath us. And, I mean, it's damn close to a Head and Shoulders formation. A lot of the mid caps and the small caps could still do half decent, though, even if the SPY goes down, if there is a repricing. SNMP is now down, I believe, on the day low. 32.11. Thank you for that, Mark. I appreciate that info. Shout out to all the mods that are just feeding chat with DD. That is dope. SPY is pushing. Shout out to you guys for hanging out here, by the way. Again, please like and sub. FXLV. If you guys took that trade when we talked about it, you'd be up 65 cents in 2 days. On a $3 stock. SPY's getting a candle. $11.21 on Snapchat. And VST still under $2. It usually doesn't like under $2, guys. Just saying. I mentioned that earlier when it was at like 197. And VST usually doesn't like the $2 range. Just shy of 50 cents on XRP. 101 on Big. SPY with the push down. Losing a level. Right through. Okay, what about right there? We're gonna stop right there. 1353 on ETH and 20,184 on Bitcoin. We are now under the MACD on SPY. In other economic news, Wednesday, the U.S. trade deficit fell again, declining $67.4 billion in August, its lowest level since May of 2021. And we lost the level here on SPY. Watch out we don't. Yeah, watch out we don't push. It's bouncing off the red-green mark. Onch. And a push down. If you got those reversal snipes, might be doing alright. I mean, obviously, it depends how this, works out, but so far. Warren Buffett's conglomerate reported unrealized investment loss of $67 billion last quarter. Holy shit. Can you imagine losing $67 billion? Hard push down. About 9 minutes left if you're dealing with PDT. That to me looks like a hard push. Watch out for an engulfing up. I wouldn't doubt that either. See what we do here at the 200. Just under pivot. Well, we certainly filled the gap, which is kind of one of my key concerns. And an engulfing. Come on. Big push. Through the pivot. I don't know if it could hang. I do not know if it could hang. We still have about 7.5 minutes left, though. Let's see. I think after hours is going to be a little bit wild. I will be streaming after hours, at least for a little bit. If you are going to be done for the day, it was awesome hanging out with you guys. I appreciate it. Please make sure to like and sub on the way out. But again, I will be here for a little bit. Don't know how long, but I will be on for a bit. All depends on the market. 366 on FXLV. GoCo up 4.5. Holy fucking yes. Fuck yeah. Alright, cool. The warrants on HHGC are up 115%. I'll take it. I will take that. We're not breaking the 200, which is good. Let's see, can we sustain ourselves over the 200? Because that'd be pretty dope. Let's see what dollar strength's at. Dollar strength is at 111.08. Crypto is... we just lost 200 on SPY. Watch out below. Bouncing off trend. Oh my god. Why does the US want to get in China and Russia's business so bad? Wells Fargo, I don't really trust Wells Fargo information. But thank you for that. I mean, it's good information to have. It's just I don't trust it. BlackRock put. People are buying puts on BlackRock? The fuck? That's a surprise. Alright, so we fill the gap up top. Let's see if we're gonna fill the gap down on the bottom. I wonder if that's gonna be tomorrow's trade. Five minutes left if you're dealing with PDT. Candle up. Could. BlackRock has said that higher all-in yields, strong balance sheet suggests to U.S. investment grade credit is better placed than equities to weather recession. Yeah. The easiest time in the world to become, like, we'll say very wealthy is during a time where the market bottoms, though. That's the best time in order to go ahead and become, wealthy. Throwing that out there. It's all about, unfortunately, it's like, timing the market's the hardest thing in the world, but it's all about timing. It was just up 100 and something percent a minute ago. 115%. Three minutes left for PDT. Oh, good old crack. Revlon is below $5. $101.5 on big. T2 is under 9. I have an order set for 9 cents. I wonder if it'll hit it. It's like at 9 flat. DXY is starting to get a little bit. As you could tell by the way that the market kind of transitioned throughout the day, DXY going up is not good for the market. Fingers at fucking 880. Jesus. FXLV is up 10% still. GoCo's up 4. GSAT about 1%. LiDAR's up a penny. Oh. SPY. SPY's falling. Watch the reversals, though. That's how they're, like... I'm not even going to say it. Never mind. Just watch out on reversals, guys. Minute left. A little bit of a double bottom, maybe? We'll see. Nope. Right through. And back to the 200. And that's the day. I had a great day, guys. I hope you guys did too. That was kind of crazy. I don't expect this to stop though. I expect a little bit more craziness throughout the rest of after hours. I will be streaming for as long as this is entertaining, at least. But if you're done, if you've had enough, it was awesome hanging out with you. Please slap the like, the sub, and the bell on the way out. I'd appreciate it. Later, Mark. Appreciate you. But after hours should be interesting, especially if we're getting fucking candles like this on SPY. Especially if we're getting candles like that. Ooh, uh-oh. Ruh-roh. I want to see what we do when we hit the 200 here. If we break this 200, then you're probably going to smoke it on puts if anybody bought puts at the top there. I was trying to tell everybody about, like, reversal, you know, snipes on the indices. I can only say so much without coordinating. So just, like, I do what I can. Or I say what I can. HGC is still moving up at after hours here, Trish. That's definitely a good sign. ENDPQ got a little bit of a push at the end there. Going to be going up against a 200 here. What do we got? Snap is at 1122. Watch out for that gap on Snap. It could get vicious. $111.18. We're crossing over the MACD as well. We want to get rejected. If we want the market to go up, we want to get rejected right here. Tblt 233 in after hours. She's growing. Give me 1 second. I have to grab the dogs real quick. What's that, Pops? Outside? Okay. some next. Hi, Mr. Lucky. Yep. Alright. Hold on. Oh, wait, there's my monitor. Okay. Alright, my bad, guys. My bad. What do we got? The XY still climbing a little bit. So that shoved down to pivot, and then he just immediately bounced right back. FXLV down after hours. T2 took 10 cents back, so we're alright. Took 10 cents back. .2% up on EVGO. See if anything's booming after hours. Alright, I have to feed Lucky real quick. It's Fabella. So just give me one more second. Starting right now. 1 second. Ah, buddy. Are you hungry now? Let's go. Come on. You want to go outside? Okay, I'll let you go outside. Okay, I'll let you go out first. Out. Okay. Good girl. Alright, cool. Sorry I took so long. Alright. Doggo's first though, you know? What do we got going? Did we get rejected off the 200? Still trying to break. Definitely trying to break. Okay, we could check that out. The fuck? Search. Wait. I'll look at the filing in a second. Apollo Global Management. So that those are the people who run Yahoo Finance. Okay. Is no longer looking to lead preferred financing for Elon's proposed buyout of Twitter. So they're trying to slam the door on him, apparently. Alright, today's date is 10/5. I'm not seeing any kind of report today. Yeah, Trisha, I'm not seeing a filing today. Where did you get that there was a report for today? Just out of curiosity, because I'm not able to find it. No worries. Yeah, I believe that you're talking about the one from August 22nd or 29th. No big deal. SPY, I think, is gonna come down if we search through this. Yep. It depends what happens here with the MACD, though. If the MACD curls up and we continue this move on dollar strength, I'm not seeing the SPY follow through to the upside. I don't. T2, 2% up after hours, nothing crazy. RSI on this is a 70, so it's hot. Let's see if it will pull down a little bit. I also want to take a look here in a second at CEI. It's trying to break that 200. No avail as of yet. I'll take a look at that in a second. Alright, wait, what's going on with the Mullen as well? We are on top of the MACD. And breaking an old trend that I had drawn. All the EMAs are in place. It did underperform on volume though throughout the day. Just under 50 cents on XRP. CEI. Let's go to CEI right now. Beautiful. MNTS 4.2 up after hours. SPY's still moving up though. I'm surprised with the way that what's called dollar strength was working. CEI had turnover as low as 12 point, we'll call it 12.3. And it tripled the average volume in the last 3 months. I'm with you on PGY. I'm with you on PGY, 100%. These are collapsing though. On SPY, so we might see a move. We might see a move. What the hell's going on with dollar strength index though? DXY. This is too reliant on crypto. I really would like to see like crypto and SPY trade separately. That would be very refreshing. Getting a little bit old as far as knowing like which way something is going to move based on the movement like a minute prior to it and something else. Today it was it was almost like for the first time in a long time SPY was moving ahead of everything else though. So I'm kind of hopeful. I'm just seeing like a lot of different top signals though to, you know, a lot of different top signals in like as far as the market being illiquid and things changing. Just be aware of this of the gap though on both SPY and the Qs because they are going to be nasty and a lot of people are going to get fucked up on them. If you're just rolling in here, please like and sub if you have not already. Most traded contracts today: Tesla put, a BABA put, okay, Apple put, a Tesla put, a Bank of America call for Bank of America. Fuck Bank of America. See here, a Tesla call, Tesla put, Tesla strangling. Electric vehicles charged with renewable power would qualify for compensation under EPA draft plans. Yeah. Let's see. VRM 126 and after hours. Alright, so we're backing off to 200. Beautiful. Okay. Alright, this could be good. A little bit of a gap there, though. Crawling over the MACD here. 13's on the 200 right there. I just wanted to carry so then I could have that what's it called? I could have that money settle in my other account. I don't want to fucking trade something else just to re-enter it. But at the same time, if this gap fills, I definitely want to be able to snag as many options as humanly possible. To the upside on I'll probably do like the either puts on like SQQ or calls in the TQQ, but I want to long date them to kind of give myself a little bit of room. So instead of like I guess swinging for a grand slam, I'll be, you know, just swinging for double. Statistically the market goes up. If I'm off a little bit, so be it. I'd be giving myself time. I just wouldn't be able to like have as many because I'd have to be buying theta. In theory, it should work, but I mean, everybody has a plan until you get punched in the mouth, right? I had a feeling that was going to happen. Let's see. Cup. And where's my handle? I think the SPY might be sliding. Or be getting ready to slide. I wish it was able to hold out one more day, but I don't. If this punches it, I don't think it has a fucking chance. Now remember, some equities could still rip, while the overall market comes down. That is something to consider. That's why I've been focusing on like mid caps and small caps, because those have been the ones that have been getting punished. Like generally speaking, yes, the small and mid caps will follow SPY, but these large caps, like let's say like your Tesla, your Apple, Microsoft, they could lead the entire industry. They could bring the SPY down, and the Qs. They could go ahead and hit those gaps while we move on some things that we might be bagging right now. I know I'm bagging Mullen and BBIG right now. And then I just have beat up American value plays like Vroom. I'm up on my position, but I don't want to move it. I just think that it's too valuable. What is this? Is this a descending channel? Hold on a second. Fuck. I gotta redraw this. This might be a descending channel. No. Close. Oh, no. Gap down. I might get met with the gap right back up. MACD's about ready to twist. RSI is 39. Guess we'll see in a second. Dollar strength still 111.17. So I mean, you guys saw it throughout the entire fucking day. As soon as that would drop, the market move up. Time to pop a chill pill, I think. If you haven't already, please like and sub. I mean, I'm at 39 likes. It'd be dope as hell to have somebody, just bump me up on the algos with 40. It would definitely help. Snapchat. What is up with Snapchat? Ooh. I didn't realize we clipped my line. Alright, so I just want to break down Snapchat. Now remember where all the advertisement power is. Like they want young kids advertising, or they want the advertisement off that. There's a gap right here. But then there's After we clear that shit, we're talking about a gap all the way up to like up in here, and then a gap from there to there, and then even further. Now this is stretching it. I don't think it's gonna get this side relatively soon. Like that's a big come up. A big come up. But there are a few gaps here. I didn't even realize that there was a gap right here. Just to be frank, I didn't realize there was a gap there. I did know about this gap. And I knew about the next gap, but I didn't realize that there was a, one that close to us. What is that at? Belle, I hear you, baby. 1226. So 1226, that starts the next gap. Sweet. Okay. Belle, I hear you. $117 on DXY. Again, please like and sub. I need one more for 40, so it would be fucking dope of you. Snapchat. What did I say? 1226, right? 1220. I believe it's 1226. Yeah, right in there. Is anyone else like playing the Snapchat gap or no? Am I the only one? Because I won't cover it as much if I'm the only one. Bitcoin still has 20,000. XRP was fighting for 50 cents. Didn't quite get there though. There's DXY. DXY still at... Oh. Did it break the 200? Nope, but she wants to. Not good for the market if we get over that. Not good. Well, we'd have to maintain it, but you guys get the point. 85% up on HHGC warrants. Nice. So SHFS, this is an MJ play. Obviously it went insane today. Topped out, came down. I want to see if it carries any momentum into tomorrow. That just looked like a bull flag though, and close. The warrants were up a ridiculous amount as well. They were up over 100%. SkyX. This has such a low beta that it's going to move with like opposite almost of the SPY. And again, I told you guys this last week. Watch the warrants if EVTL is going to keep juicing. We've seen them go haywire plenty of times. What do we have here? Again, please like and sub. I'm one away from 40, so like it'd be pretty dope if you guys would, if somebody would just click the like button. Just one of you guys. All right, what do we have here? One giant options contract. may have spiked the S&P's bounce on Wednesday, according to Wells Fargo Company, which involved buying and selling. Fuck that. Around $31 million probably helped fuel recovery at the saw bench. I mean, yeah, but then there's that gap to the bottom, though. That's the only thing that I'm thinking about. Ooh, Mullen with a little bit. I'm just worried about that gap. I'm not really worried. I'm just more so waiting to snipe that fucking gap. I want to snipe the gap. But I do know that I'm going to be trying to catch a falling knife. Which will almost certainly have me, missing a little bit. As long as I'm close and I give myself time, I should be alright. Close and a little bit of time. Dollar strength, 118 still. Fuck. See how that got too tight? It broke down. That's what I refer to all the time. It's either going to break up or it's going to break down. This time it broke down. There is also now a gap here, though. WestRock to close medium manufacturing at Minnesota facility. Okay, interesting. 1 second. Mod chat. I think it's mod chat, at least. VET with news. I don't really like buying rips. That's my only issue, is I don't really like buying rips. And there is a gap in the chart as well. Still at 111.18. Not doing much. T2 up 2%. I mean, that's realistically like fractions of a penny. Seen a little bit of green here on the 200. Nope. I lied. I'm like surprised that Sober is putting up as much of a fight as they are after the offering and the run that they went on. I thought they would get absolutely, like murked. Guys, watch out on pick. I just don't want anyone to get fucking burned on like something that shouldn't even be trading in our market. Had the headquarters in Russia and then all of a sudden switched to the US the same day. Very, very odd. I want to switch to fucking Mullen, but now we're gonna candle. Again, please like and sub. I'm 1 away from 40. Come on. Help a brother out. Pixie filed an S3. See, the thing about Pixie, though, is they're Chinese, right? I'm pretty sure Pixie was Chinese. I know that they were heavily shorted, but... Low float, too. Oh, now it's only 9% showing. Holders. Huh. I don't know where the hell I got the Chinese outlook from. This one guy alone owns 90% of the company. Holy shit. And he bought almost the entire amount on the 1st of September. Do we know what's on the S3? Oh, an offering. Right? Yeah. Offering stuff. Great. Yeah, offering news. So that's going to kill a lot of people's positions if they were trying to get that short squeeze going. Let's see. I have more shit that I gotta go through real quick. Ooh. I'm not liking our chances there. Two PM, right? Again, please like and sub if you have not. I see people rolling in and out. I'm 1 off 40, guys. Like, help a brother out. Just for the algos. Doesn't cost $1 to be a good person. Remember that. Does not cost a dime to be a good fucking person. What is up, Lucky? What's up, dude? Uh-oh. Spy's coming down if we break that. Thank you for whoever did just slap the like button. Thank you very much. As stupid as it is, the algorithms are really that tight. They are really that tight. Like, I would probably have like 15 less viewers tomorrow or something just because I didn't actually hit 40. It's so fucked up. SNMP is a position that I think that you guys should really look at. Like, you should really, 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 really look at it. I went ahead and I made a video on it earlier today. I'll just kind of give you guys a brief little look. 2005 they were founded in South Texas. And their operations. Oh, well, here, let's just read this. Focus on the acquisition, development, and ownership of infrastructure critical to the transition of energy supply to lower carbon sources. Like, that's the fucking goal, right? They have their own pipeline going on here, right? Check out their vortex. I'll let you out again in a second. 2.72% of the company only is on float. And it's a small cap. Weird, right? 52-week low is 30 cents. August 9th, they had a short squeeze alert. Or August 19th. Now, what is this other listing? Hold on a second. I want to see what this is. Sanchez Midstream Partners. Yeah, it looks like they just combined. No big deal. But might be a banger. Might be a fucking banger. Just saying. I hear you, babe. I'll let you out in 1 second. DXY moving up. Let's look at SPY real quick. Bitcoin losing traction. There's a few of them that are losing traction. I have to let her out in a second. We are trading right now. We're about to lose a 200. 1 second, guys. DXY. We are walking a very, very fine line right there. Very, very fine line. And what is going on with crypto? Let's take a look. Death cross. It could be a bull flag though. I'm ignoring this. It's just engulfing. I find my drawings are much more accurate when I do it like that. XRP doing volume at the 200. We might actually spin up. These are close. They're not tanking, which is the important part. Now, what happens after 8 o'clock? Totally different story. Oh boy, are we over it? We're pushing. Again, this is a dollar strength for anybody who is unaware. So the UN is telling us essentially that if we don't slow down with the rate hikes, the pound, so the UK's currency, is going to fall on its face. So that's why next Wednesday with the FOMC meeting minutes, I think is very, very crucial. We may trade sideways into that. We may not. We could just have a lot of erratic movement. But I think that the FOMC meeting minutes are going to be extremely crucial after the UN asks us to do that. Let's actually go ahead and just double check and look at that shit. Let's see. UN asks US to stop. Yeah. A global recession fears. Now, the US is already technically in a recession. And this is from the World Bank, so we should know that this is not going to be, just like this is sourced. Downgraded significantly. Look. So our options are we hike the dollar and we cause everybody else to have a reset. Like, if we keep hiking, the market should come down. Or if we do what the UN is asking, the market should rise. But banks don't give a fuck about, like the normal investment banks in the US, they don't give a fuck about what the UN wants. It really comes down to what the Fed has to say. I don't care about investor plays. Look, they wrote hit pieces about BBIG and Mullen almost simultaneously. And look who they're owned by. Market-wise is a stock. See what I'm saying? So they could be playing. They could be playing the short side of Mullen. What did they even what did they publish about Mullen? But we could look at it, but just that's why it's very, very important to make sure that all of our sources are coming from either the NASDAQ, the investor relations page, or the SEC. for the most part. Let's see. Investor. Do you know how bullish this makes me? I mean, we could read it, but I mean, like this. Fuck. I don't want to enter. I'm not entering this. Like this is just hit piece after hit piece. If this EV maker wins the ELM auction, is even more like why? Like why? You have to think to yourself, why would that be a terrible thing? That's just my thought. So here, let's see what this guy has. Well, let's see what kind of articles this guy has out. He manages $1 billion in assets. So the guy who wrote a hit piece about Mullen is managing $1 billion in assets. A rating of point. When was the last time you guys saw a rating of 0.2? At one point, he was managing $5 billion in assets. Do you see what I'm saying? So he's losing a fuck ton amount of money. And now he's writing hit pieces. I'm not alarmed by that at all. Hmm. 22nd of September. Mishri actually bought 8.87 million shares. If anything, that just makes me more bullish. Director acquires another $10,000 in stock. We knew about this though. I'm Gucci. $12.2% short. what is the cap now? 165. It wouldn't take much in order to go ahead and fill out that utilization real quick. Look at all these buys right here by insiders. Definitely not scared. Hopefully we could get it pushed down. I definitely don't want that to fucking rise. Definitely don't want that to rise. SPY is now negative. ETH pushing down. Bitcoin's also pushing down. Just remember the gap below us, guys. That's all I can say. Just remember the fucking gap. Tomorrow might be a bloodbath. I'm giving you guys a fair warning. I'm extremely bullish, but after, let's see, 367.69 on SPY. That's my number. That is my fucking number. Let's see. So we just gapped up a little bit on SPY. We lost 20,000 here on Bitcoin. I might make a little video on what you just actually said. Let's line up a video. Sounds like we might have another sellout then. I mean, I am a-okay. I am a-okay. Let's line up with it. Maybe we'll set them straight a little bit. Market wise. And then what the fuck was that guy's name? Lewis. We're gonna line up a video. I will go ahead if he wants to go ahead and if he wants to bash Mullen, I'll go ahead and show him why he really shouldn't be bashing Mullen. Why not, right? I love proving people wrong. That's one of my things. All right, this is Wikipedia is not the best source, but let's see here. Where the fuck? So that he owned that he had that he was managing $5 billion in assets. Oh, that was let's see. Oh, that was 2010. And and think about the inflation factor too. Think about the inflation factor. right, let's do this. I'm just gonna do this off the cuff because why not? Yo, yo, yo. As you guys know, I'm not a financial advisor. This is going to be about Mullen and why some of these hit pieces are just kind of ridiculous, and I'm going to, kind of walk you through it. Again, like I said, not a financial advisor, not an economist, but it's important to go ahead and make sure you're checking your sources. Let's dive in. So first of all, look at all these buys down here towards the bottom on Mullen, okay? Now, Investor Place saying to avoid Mullen at all costs. Okay, sorry about the pop. Anyways, they're basically trying to get people to give up their position. Okay, they're saying that even if they go ahead and they win the bid on ELM, okay, it's going to be bad for the stock. Now, the person who wrote this, Louis Navalier, right? Let's go ahead. So, first of all, I want to tell you guys that Investor Place is owned by MarketWise. They are a public company, and they are obviously managing assets. Now, let's take a deeper dive into who wrote the article, though, because this is where things get funny. All right, so in 2010, this gentleman was going ahead and he was managing $5 billion worth in assets. Now, keep in mind inflation. Obviously, the dollar is weaker. Okay, that's clear since 2010. You guys all know that, right? Check this out. Now, I know this isn't the best source, okay, but manages approximately $1 billion in assets. Now, we're looking at a company that is, obviously what appears to be short on Mullen, okay? And we're talking about a gentleman who lost $4 billion in assets since 2010, so that's 12 years, okay? And then you have to add in inflation. So the strength of the dollar dropped tremendously, and he's down $4 billion. Please check your sources. The only sources that I personally trust are going to be the website, the official website, SEC filings, things like the NASDAQ.com, SEC Edgar. Don't fall into these traps with Investor Place or Yahoo Finance, who's owned by Apollo Global Management, Market Watch. Seeking Alpha. They want to scare the ever-living crap out of everybody. That's it. Just do your DD, know your trade. Why else would this guy write this article one day ago saying that acquiring ELMS would be, bad for Mullen and to avoid it at all costs? That makes no sense at all. But hey, you guys do you. I appreciate each and every one of you. I am live all day. Feel free to tune into the live stream. But later, fam. Bang. Like that. Like that. That's all we have to do. All we have to do is just go ahead and spread the legitimate news. But if that Meet Kevin... I don't watch other people's YouTube videos. I don't, because of reasons like that. I'd rather do my own research, because I feel like I don't want to say like my research is better than somebody else's research. It's just I look under every rock. This is gonna take a second for me to upload. should I label this? Tradable and stock news. Proven to be bud. Fake. Wait, I'll just write hit piece. Hit piece. I just spelled piece wrong, didn't I? I know. Okay, hit piece. Proven. Hit piece proven. Check your sources, I should say. I really hate when people go ahead and just post like just videos like that. That's bullshit. Bang. Recording date today. Two seconds, guys. 2 seconds. I'm willing to call out people who post FUD. Like I don't care. Like let's put out accurate information. That's what it comes down to. Credit Suisse would do well to show some respect for its bankers in Hong Kong as an exodus of talent. That's funny. I want to check out that person's articles next. If you guys could go slap a like on that, that'd be dope. See if Bitcoin turns up right here. Alright, what was the name of that person? That person's name was Shuli Ren. See if they have any, history, we'll call it. Shuli Ren. Okay. Instantly, I have a little bit more respect for them, or her, I guess I should say, being that she's with Bloomberg. I mean, at least she admitted the embattled Swiss bank. following a career as an investment banker. Guys, she's talking about fucking China, and she's a former investment banker. She may be from Bloomberg, but I mean that makes me not trust her. It's that she's a former investment banker, and she's talking about, you know, like basically like pushing for China. Like, think about that. She could get bent. You know what? Let's actually dive into ELMS. And they haven't even won the bid as of yet. Fuck CNBC. Michigan. Indiana. Yeah. China. San Fran. Chapter 7, though. Interesting. So they went right into the Q status. See, I don't want to get DMCA'd for this shit, so I gotta be careful. So they already have commitments from Canada, China, Japan, and Europe. If anything, that would be bullish if we took over their, you know, if we took over their, if we bought them out, essentially. Yeah, Pops, I'm still on stream. I will. Bye. Founded by veterans in the industry. I want to know. I want to know about their assets, though. That's what I want. Verizon reaffirms commitment. Oh wait, never mind. This is just in general. Okay, I thought that was a commitment with them. They have lofty goals. All right, so we with the addition of Bollinger, we are now 1 through 5 on the on EV classes. Just saying. So they're 1 through 3. We already have 1 through 5. So this would just give us, you know, more ammo, in my opinion. So education, healthcare, hotel, food, retail, telecom, airports, and ports. They work with Walmart. Guys, how would this be bearish? How like, somebody tell me how this would be bearish. Look at all these like these are like high-end companies. Verizon, Amazon, FedEx, Walmart, Lowe's, Home Depot, AT&T, Verizon, FedEx, UPS. Like, no way. Fleet management companies, okay. Okay, so this just covers their class 1 through 3. We already have that handled, so we would just be taking over their like market share. Our factory was designed for flexibility, so it'll just help Mullen scale. They're talking about enhancing partnerships in phase 2, but I mean they already have good partnerships. Do you see how silly it is to, you know, and no offense, I don't mean this with any offense, bro. But like, do you see how silly it is in order to go ahead and, you know, just listen to like FUD articles? It's just so important to go ahead and make sure that all of the information is accurate and who's publishing the information. Look at this. This is beautiful. They're talking about vehicle tracking too. And this is a whole make it your own, like, you know, segment as well. Like we already have with Bollinger now. Like completely customizable vehicles. That fits exactly like what we're like after. I wonder if they're still on Ortex or not. They're probably not gonna have any news though. Oh, they do. Up 23% today in the OTC market, I guess. Russia could cut oil production by as much as 3 million barrels per day if the UE and US proceed with the plan to cap prices. I think it's going to be great when they have to backtrack on their fucking policies. Look how low the market cap is on this right now. $250,000. $250K. That's it. That's your current assets. So production plant. So this is where they handled the old H2s. You know what? You know, do you guys remember? All right, we're gonna flash back to what they said during one of the interviews. Okay, I forget exactly which interview it was about the Hummer, right? Did they not say that they could replace the fucking Hummer with the B1? Like, am I right or wrong about that? 614 horsepower, beautiful. Thank you. You even added a picture, dude. Thank you. Because it just screws me up when I see a bunch of chats and I don't see, like, if they're all the same photo. It throws me off. But anyways, they said that. If anything, that's a perfect fit, right? One would think. Now, keep in mind, I'm jumping the gun. Okay, we did not win the ELMS bid yet. We are the leader, but we did not win the bid yet. However, it's a fucking perfect fit. Alright, give me 1 second. I gotta let the pup out let her in real quick, and then I have to check the mail real quick. 1 second. Good girl. I'm sorry, babe. You wanna go out now, dude? Okay. Go ahead. Alright, that's one of two things. 1 second. I'm back. Sorry about that. President Biden said he will consider releasing 10 million more barrels of oil. Oh my God. Gas in California is fucking $6. It's over $6 a gallon, and he's talking about just releasing more money out of the SPR. It's crazy. Hold on, I just got a message to my dad and let him know that what he was looking for in my mail, not here. One second. Hey, nothing for you. Alright, there you go. Man, oh man, oh man. I love hit pieces. I fucking love hit pieces. But the same what's it called? Investor Place also put out a hit piece on BBIG. Alright, ignore this line. This line is going to be wrong. This line is meant to be wrong. If you are new, this is what I call a trajectory, just a trajectory line. I want to see if it's going to follow it. I want to see if it's going to break off of it. And then I use that to draw further. So, if you are new, this line is meant to be wrong. It's just, how wrong is it going to be? That's kind of how I judge things. Dollar strength moving up, not a good thing. And we have a gold cross on DXY. That's not a good sign. But remember, some stocks can still rise even though the overall market could, not do so hot. And remember your gaps. Gaps on SPY 367.69 and the Qs are to 274.90. Please remember that, because that is going to be a big deal, especially going into the FOMC meeting next week. As if I'd click on CNN or the Wall Street Journal. That's funny. We might go ahead and we might do another video on this too, because I feel like a lot of people don't understand the strength, like the power of this, and I feel like I owe it to do my part. One second. Yo, yo, yo. All right, as you guys know, I'm not a financial advisor or an economist. Sorry about the pups. We're going to dive right in because this is pretty important for the overall market. All right. So, I'm going to redo this video because the dogs are just going crazy here. Hold on a second. Hey, hey. Hey, calm down. Dogs. Bella. Belle, calm down, please, so I can do this video. Okay. I'm just gonna force it anyway. Yo, yo, yo. You guys know I'm not a financial advisor or an economist, but this is pretty important, so we're gonna dive in. Okay. The UN warns the Fed to cool rate hikes. Okay. So, obviously, it carries significant risks. I'm going to show you why in a second. So, basically, the stronger US dollar is hurting the British pound. Now, we could see that here. This is a dollar strength index. As this has gone down, the market has gone up. As this has risen, the market has come down. We are getting a gold cross right here. Sorry about my dog. Anyways, this may signal that tomorrow might be a little bit bloody. We do have a gap down on SPY at 367.69. The Q's gap is down to 274.90. So just be very, very aware of that. Okay. I just want to go ahead and show you the correlation. So we'll do a 5-minute chart. So the market went up the last couple days, right? And then today, bang. Not so nice, in my personal opinion, but hey. Let's see, we're SPY. Literally the complete inverse of what I just showed you. So now we're trending down as the DXY trends up. Okay. Now, you can also see a correlation. They're moving as if they're conjoined. You could see this again with cryptocurrency. For the last several months, I would say that ETH led the market. However, as of the last 2 days, Bitcoin seemed to, lead the market. Towards the end of the day today, I could kind of get a vision that SPY was actually disjointing and finally, moving on its own. It would, obviously be followed very shortly with Bitcoin and ETH, but SPY was finally leading the way. Now, I actually didn't even plan to do this. Let me go ahead and click this. Coin market cap. All right, so Bitcoin was down to 39% utilization or dominance. Now we're back up to 40%. Okay. So Bitcoin is getting some dominance back, but it's all happening as we must change course from the UN. Now our banks here in the United States, our investment banks and standard banks, they care about themselves. So I don't know exactly how that's going to play out. However, they gap down on SPY. Right now we are at 376. The gap down is at 367. So that's a $9 drop. Take it for what you will, but I would definitely go ahead and be paying attention to DXY and give me some feedback. Let me know if you see something leading the market or, just whatever your top signal is, please comment it. But yeah, like, sub, share, all that happy stuff. People need to know about these top signals and about these gaps because they could be making very, very ill-advised moves without knowing that the gaps exist. That's all I got for you guys, but I will catch you guys on my next stream. I will be live at 8 a.m. as always. Later, fam. BGRY, Berkshire Grey enters $75 million equity purchase agreement with Lincoln Park Capital. Thank you, Trish. I appreciate that. I just have to post this now. My mods yell at me, tell me that I need to post more videos. They don't yell at me, but you get what I'm saying. They definitely tell me I need to post more update videos and shit. So we are going to do so. UN asks USA to stop I forgot to mention we're already in a recession. UN rate hikes FOMC. FOMC, rate hikes. Almost done, fam. Almost done. And if you guys could go slap a like on that, that'd be dope. I'd appreciate it. Well, that's enough, babe. Somebody's outside. I apologize. Going. I'm at A&M now. Right now, I can't answer that. As soon as shit gets wild, I don't want to be coming down there and spending money right this second until some of these things play out. Because things are going to get wonky very, very, very shortly, in my opinion. Like look at the SPY fading. That doesn't mean that, you know, obviously we're gonna see a drop off in all of, you know, some of our favorites. It does mean though that we might see a drop in some indices. I don't know. To me, it looks like tomorrow's gonna be a bloodbath. I don't want to be a bear because overall I'm bullish. But until we fill that gap, I'm saving some buying power. 2 shoeies ready for us? No thanks, bro. I'm so good on that. Like I'm gravy. Trying to get a push on ETH though. Somebody moved in fucking like 2 houses over. And they have like this little, it's a big poodle. It's not like a small ass poodle, but like the motherfucker barks nonstop. And so then that gets my dogs going. And yeah. It is what it is. Not really a fan. My dogs are like, nah, this is my block. And that dog thinks, you know, otherwise. If we have any hope of avoiding that gap immediately, we are going to need to come down below this. If you guys took this trade when I said it was a potential layup, just throwing it out there, you'd be up a little over what 65 cents right now in 2 trading sessions. Throwing that out there, and that's on it was a $3 stock. But they have a fiduciary responsibility in order to make it worth $4 a share, though. Tblt after the good news that it got today. Look at the volume. What's Tblt short interest? That's a good question right now. Only 5%, but the cost to borrow average is 230. Kind of like that. I mean, obviously, I wish that was higher, but cost to borrow average being that high, intriguing. Like, I'm extremely bullish on SNMP. I don't know how many times I could stress that in one day. I'm extremely bullish on it. Just want to see if anything's surging. At least on my watch list, I could very easily, like a lot of the other streamers, go ahead and click tops and look at the runners. That's not how I play, though. If it takes me longer to grow, I guess so be it. But I want to put legitimate plays in front of people. I don't want to put momentum plays where people get absolutely murked if they don't know like how to momentum trade. Gonna try to stage a comeback or nah? Well, that's enough, babe. That's dollar strength chilling out 111.21. XLV. Let's put the I hate this new screen so much. I say it every fucking time I'm on it, but I hate it. 25.85% short. Utilization's only 61.7. But legally they have to make it go up to $4 if I'm not mistaken. You know, let's double check that just because I don't want to give false information. Okay, I'm not seeing it right. Wait, what is this? That's not giving me a straight answer, but I'm like 99% sure. Yeah. Oh, and I wanted to look at another penny stock too, real quick. This is something I invested. I just straight up took somebody's word for it. It's cheap as balls, and I went for it. Smart metric. Founded in 2002. Fingerprints. Fingerprints. 0.2 of a penny it's trading at right now. So you know how people walk by and like if they haven't like a scanner, they can go ahead and get your card information. This would protect from that. So they have three different places of business, and they're based in Nevada. One thing I don't like about it is you have to give them your fingerprint, but in all reality, that's kind of where the you know, like where we're headed. Like I think we're headed to like towards this, like a police type state. It's fucked up to think about, but I didn't vote for this. Card fraud losses seen rising with card. So that's interesting. Man, this was Seeking Alpha though, 2020. So it's good. That has some time. So it might have bottomed since then. Market cap. They're only worth 1.87 mil. They have decent volume though. Throwing that out there. Holds the license to buy, so they have a license for it too. That's awesome. They have a license to biometric smart card technology, and they have an embedded onboard fingerprint sensor and an integrated circuit chip. So it would protect against fraud charges if somebody had like an RFID scanner. And again, that's only 2 cents right now. No, not even 2 cents. It's fractions. It's like 0.2 of a penny. Let's look at it on TradingView real quick. Okay. I mean, my fill was in here, so like I'm kind of chilling. It is what it is. If it becomes something, it becomes something. I didn't throw much money at it. How do I get out of here? Fuck. Okay, certainly if it's traded at higher ranges, that's a good sign. Newer listing. Okay. We shall see. And then also I want to look at this because somebody else said that this is a stock that I have. It's a penny stock that I have been in for a little bit, and they mentioned it today and said that it looked primed. You guys should probably look into this too. They have a NASA contract. They have a NASA contract. An RP Stone. An RPI is a ticker. But they have a NASA contract, and you're going to want to search the Constellation Vault. So, NRP Stone, Constellation Vault. That's what you're going to want to look up. And this is Mr. Wonderful's ETF. And I bought in previous, and then I just DCA'd actually like yesterday. But they just made 2 acquisitions. Here's the cool part. Alright, you guys gotta stop barking at that other dog. So anyways, not only are they gonna offer cryptocurrency trading, they're gonna offer partial stock trading. Similar to, you know, like a Robinhood, a Public, something like that. And they already have $450 million in assets, $5 billion trading volume. And that's just on BitBuy. They just bought another company as well. Coinberry is the other one that they bought. But yeah. I think it's definitely worth a look, guys. SPY. What are you doing? Dollar Strength Index still up there. Gonna give this another look. IDEX up after hours. Joe Sullivan, the former Uber security chief, was found guilty of hiding a hack from the FTC. Wow. I mean, fraud like that is like it's more prevalent than what the general public is told about, at least in my opinion. If this goes, the warrants are supposed to be 550 less than what the underlying is, so watch Beam warrants. Throwing that out there. See, look, this is because of the dollar strength. ADN up to 294. Guys, ADN, the turnover rate has been almost laughable. And it's under $3. It hit $4 last week. Throwing that out there for everyone. ETH climbing back. ETH might go for a ride right here. It did break the downtrend. We'll see. And as you know, like from the video I just posted, ETH has been leading the market for the last several months. Now, with the rate increases, like with us supposedly, you know, supposed to like slow down on them, this should necessarily be dropping, but it's not. I think it's for the investment banks in order to go ahead and get their positions in. I think that I think we're nearing the end. There's just too many top signals right now. Roblox and Discord were accused of enabling adult men to sexually and financially exploit a California girl in a lawsuit. Well, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Alright, guys. I would pretty much just watch DXY. That's going to guide you. And it's going to move inversely of most stocks. But I appreciate every one of you. Please like and sub if you have not already. I am going to hop off. Thank you for feeding DD in here nonstop. But yeah, every like, every sub, it really matters. These algorithms are fucking crazy. But I hope that you guys picked up something today that you didn't know. And if you didn't, if there is something that you're curious about, feel free to leave a comment or something, and I will address it, whether it be the next live or whatever it is. But I will catch you guys about 8 o'clock, as always. Later, fam. Appreciate you.